I think we're back. I think we're back. Let me check. Bro, like, bro, the internet is trying me, bro. The internet is trying me, bro. But guess what, bro? I will find solution to everything and everyone. Do you understand this, bro? Do you understand this, bro? Whatever is in my way, bro, I'm gonna find a solution, bro. Always, bro. All right. So now, I think, I think we're back. Yes. Are we back? I think we're back. I think. Yeah, we're back. All right. So yeah, there was and it was a little bit more like like 5 seconds because I had to completely reboot everything, bro, because the internet was going crazy, bro. But so yeah. Hopefully a message was or notification was sent to my beloved UDYZYZ again for the next stream. It doesn't happen all the time, so yeah, probably it's gonna take a little time until everyone is back. But yeah, I think we gonna go with the flow and at the same time control, right? So yes, I think I'm gonna continue, and one after another will hopefully rejoin and tune in again to the show. Would be wonderful. So now we can see that the is this UDYZYZ quiz number 21, and the question is, what is UDYZYZ favorite number? And you can see here the options. And we got 18 votes. Totally love the engagement we guys and got. And yes, you can see we got for the number 1 is the favorite number of UDYZYZ. 6% voted. So yeah, just a small amount. Then we got the number 7 with 56%. So the majority things of my beloved UDYZYZ, that's my favorite number. And then we got for the number 8, 39%, and for the number 12, no one. 0%, nothing. So yeah, the thing is, I think I've mentioned my favorite number a few times in the past on the show. But yeah, it's a little bit interesting, bro, right? That it's a little bit interesting that as soon as it's a double digit, right? No one has this thought of that could be the favorite number, right? Maybe also, yeah, me guys and guys that didn't know what my favorite number is beforehand, because I said it a few times. But there is also some sort of to I think to all of these numbers there is some sort of maybe a mystery, or maybe for some people also something spiritual. Because if you look at the number 12, right? There with number 12 there's a lot of in this world, bro. Maybe well known, like again 12 month, right, of the year. May also make sense with the 12 zodiac signs. And then also, yeah, not gonna make this religious or whatever. That's not what the show is for. But also for the number 12, there are also the 12 disciples, right? And I think there's a lot more to this number 12, bro. A lot more connections made to this number 12. And then let's say with the number 1, that's some sort of maybe also it got something because like like one like maybe some sort of maybe something like unity, maybe there's just some people like to say everything is one. Or if you go into the matrix or mathematical world, people like to say also everything are zeros and ones, right? 0 1 0 1. Then there's this matrix reign with the green numbers of zeros and ones, at least in terms of whatever technology program whatnot. I think also Sunday Caligari said her favorite number is the number 1. And the number 7, that's probably, yeah, the most well-known number to be special or whatever. Even I think Emily Ha mentioned the number 7 in her "Hear Me Out" cake video. That number 7 would be this whatever nonchalant, 6'4" Rizzler Giga Chat, Mega Chat, whatever. The last part not so much. She wasn't saying that, but there was also some sort of the reason why I really started making up my mind what would be my favorite number, because of Emily Ha that mentioned this, her favorite number, her "Hear Me Out" pick, number 7. And it was also mesmerizing to me that she saw so much in the number 7, aside from it being, yeah, giving luck or whatever, right? That's some sort of the lucky number 7, right? Like 777, it's a number for luck or whatever. And you also see this on whatever, some slot machines, right? This 3 times 7, and yeah, seems like most of me guys and gals thought, yeah, they can't go wrong with the number 7. There's also something to number 3, right? Like number 3, it's also some sort of maybe like maybe the number 3 is some sort of like yeah, with the triangle, right? The triangle is the most powerful shape in nature, and it makes sense, right? Because if you take a look at a triangle, bro, with a triangle, it got some sharp parts to it, right? It's got sharp part to it. Yeah, you got the sharp part to it, where you can destroy something, right? With the sharp part of a triangle, you can whenever destroy something, you can break something. That's some sort of power, but also with the flat sides, or even with the cover and the front and the back, you maybe some sort of whatever, you can whatever, maybe build something, right? You can use it as let's just imagine you had a triangular rock. You could use it to whatever, build something, you know, put in some nails into the wall or some wood or whatever. But also you could use it like an axe, you know, like a tomahawk or like a weapon, because it got this triangular shape. And maybe that's why it's the most powerful shape in nature, right? It can maybe build and also destroy. Maybe that's why. Or like the Trinity, again, nothing religious here, but yeah, there's this Trinity, right? Like whatever in religious terms, there's this Trinity term. For me personally, there's nothing religious to me. I think that's just part of the human existence, that everyone got a Trinity, like the body, the soul, and the spirit. And that's like that is also something in that unites to one. Like you are your Trinity, like in one, like in united. But there's these 3 parts to it that makes it whole and perfect and united, you know. So there's a lot to this number 3, but I haven't, yeah, put it here because, yeah, I don't know, maybe it was too obvious, or I don't know. But because like number 7, number 3 is like the most liked numbers, I think, the most favorite numbers for the most people on earth. But to me, bro, and I have to now say, like the number 8, bro, I also talked about this a few times. This number 8, bro, right? If you take the number 8, this number 8 got something to it, and also then if you put it on the side, you got this eternity sign, right? This limitless sign, this endless, ongoing. It goes on and on and on, and I see just some beauty in it, bro. It's like this perfect exchange. The motion goes on, the momentum always goes on and on and on. Energies are flowing on and on, but in a perfect controlled shape somehow. It stays in this permanent movement and shape of this 8, or on the side, eternity, bro. And it's like, yeah, it's like just the perfect flow and control at the same time, and got also this meaning of always, eternity, ongoing. And I think there's something magical to it, bro, to this number 8. Either it's like upwards, or on the side, whatever. It's just, then it's about perspective, right? How do you look at it? And that's why I think just number 8 that's my favorite number, bro. Because again, this Emily Ha Hear Me Out cake pick of her number 7 was sparking up in me. Okay, what would be my favorite number if I had to name one? And then, yeah, number 8 just resonates with me, bro. Maybe if there would be a Hear Me Out cake with UDYZYZ, I would, maybe if I had to pick a number, it would definitely be the number 8, bro. Definitely, bro. Yeah, number 8. That's my pick, bro. That's my favorite number. UDYZYZ's favorite number. The answer is number 8. Now you know. And we got Jojo in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Jojo. And Jojo's asking what you're doing today. Today is a new thing Thursday, and I'm going to react to new content creators that me guys and gals recommended to me and said, hey, UDYZYZ, check them out. We like them, or yeah, whoever it is. And then I will find out if I get entertained by them, and then either say, okay, that's nothing for me, or hey, I'll give them a safe slot on the show. And yeah, we got a lot of today. We got the Hamza, Hamza and Martin, like slushy noobs that are gonna react to today in terms of the new thing Thursday, and the second chance for the Sidemen, where everything will be decided if they're gonna fit into the show or not. And yeah, for the Is This UDYZYZ quiz, feel free to recommend another question you think would be good on the Is This UDYZYZ quiz. Then I will consider to put it as the next question on the Is This UDYZYZ quiz. So yeah, totally appreciate your input and your recommendations. Feel free and let it flow, empty your mind into the comments. I appreciate y'all. So now, Jojo is saying that he recommend, like, what did you recommend? Like slushy noobs? Because then I don't really know what your YouTube nickname is. But yeah, there was a lot in terms of slushy noobs, bro. There was a big demand for slushy noobs, bro. It was George is saying singer or video. What do you mean, Jojo? Like with singer or video? Did you want to recommend a singer or a video? You can recommend both. Then I will in the YouTube comment section, right? Then I can see if it's the right thing to put them on the Music Monday or New Thing Thursday. Jojo is asking you react to video or singer or both. Both. But music only on Music Monday. And to normal videos of content creators every day. So yeah. So now we get into the reaction part of the day. Yes. Yep. We got alternative cuts in Breaking Bad. The Breaking Bad crew joined Squid Game. I've reacted already to one alternative cuts with Tuco in Squid Game. Now let's check this out, bro. The Tuco one was wild. I want to see what's maybe Jesse is doing, and Walter is doing, and Walter Jr. is doing, and Skylar is doing maybe in Squid Game. Gonna be interesting, I think. So let's hop into this reaction, and this real reaction, because I know that's what you're here for. Jesse Pinkman, Walter.
You will be playing.
He can't believe that he's reading the Squid Games, bro. He said, nope, no more cooking, Jesse. We're gonna make our money without selling some burgers, right? We're gonna do it the proper way while, risking our life by playing children game, bro, like a kids game. He ain't got no love for cooking meth again, right?
Red light, green light.
Oh, this dude, bro. This dude was an interesting character in Breaking Bad, bro. Because some sort of he was associated with this, very, very bad guys, right, in the end. But also some sort of he was, this one dude that was, again, at least a little bit nice when they, locked up Jesse, right? But also some sort of, like, like, bro, you're hanging around with the wrong dudes.
You are allowed to move forward when it shouts out green light. Stop when it...
Oh, Gus, bro. This also very interesting character. I think this really, bro, this role for... What's his name, bro? Something with Esposito? I don't know, whatever. The actor of this dude, bro. This role, I think that was really a big breakthrough for the actor of Gus Fring, bro.
It shouts red light. Green light.
Oh, also, bro, what is this? Mike. Also, this, bro, so many crazy individual characters, so characteristic characters in Breaking Bad, bro. Bro, I think that the whole compilation of him saying, like, Walter, Walter. 10-hour loops, Walter.
Red light.
Bro, hopefully they put in some Jesse Pinkman scenes where it's really like, got his cry shouts, right? In the hospital or in the, or when he was in this AA meeting, bro. Hopefully. Ooh. Bro, what was this character? Who was this character, bro? Oh, that's some sort of is it the boss of Skylar or something? I can't read. It's a long time ago I watched it. Bow, bro. Head on the wall, bro. Oh, this dude, this one dude, this big black dude, he was laying down in a bed of dollars. Oh, also, bro. Bro, like Hank, bro. Awesome. They're so, bro, these characters are so good in Breaking Bad, bro. I just have to stop when I see them. It's a long time ago I've seen it. Oh, there was the whatever the love interest of yeah, Better Call Saul, right? Saul Goodman. Her, yeah, this attorney colleague. Oh wow, yeah, this scene, bro. Jesse's, yeah, girlfriend at that time, she was. This scene, bro, also with Jesse's girlfriend, bro, when she, yeah, then choked and all that, suffocated and all that. It was also an intense scene, bro. It was like, also watching people drown or suffocate in movies, it's like, it's so, feels so uneasy, right? There is this one movie, bro. And we got Echo Haven in the YouTube live stream chat. It's a pleasure to have you, Echo Haven. We're reacting to some AI, no, not AI, edited Squid Game Breaking Bad crossover, and also this one, bro. This Final Destination. I think it's the first one, bro. There's also this one dude in a hospital, I think, and there, I don't know, whatever. There are these little toys hanging around. Over his head, and there's this one fish, bro, and he's some sort of, yeah, he can't move because he's so sedated or whatever, and this one fish toy or whatever falls down into his mouth, and he's done suffocating because of this fish toy, bro, in his throat. That was so uneasy, bro. Or this one, I think his name was Todd, also Final Destination 1, bro, he was yeah, strangled by the laundry line, you know, the string out of nylon or whatever that was tightened over his bathtub, and he tripped into this nylon string, bro, and it was strangling him, and on the floor there was whatever shampoo or soap, and he couldn't get a footing anymore, stand up to get off the pressure, and he was slipping with his feet, and he was strangled at the same time, bro. It was so uneasy, bro. These deaths were so uneasy, bro. Whatever, suffocating or drowning is so uneasy feeling they create. Oh, his drink. You spilled his drink. Bro, like, Alternative Cuts is crazy good with the editing. Like, it's flawless, bro. Alternative Cuts is crazy good with the editing. The thing is, I'm not even that surprised anymore because I saw the Tuco Squid Game. I'm already, yeah, I know what Alternative Cuts can do, bro. That's why, like, yeah, it's still impressive, but it's the second time I'm reacting to Alternative Cuts, that's why. Mike is completely zoned out, bro. Like, he's taking it, bro. Like, yeah, he's like, shoot me, I don't care anymore. But I think there was also the moment where he got the shot, right? After, yeah, some sort of Walter messed up, and Mike was like, okay, it's no time to die. He was making peace with himself. But that's also, they're making some sort of a crossover with the Better Call Saul time also, because Because again, that's the brother. That's the brother of Saul Goodman, right? And he's some sort of a hypochondriac, right? Whatever with electro energy or smog or whatever. Like he's like, yeah, he got us. I think that's some sort of hypochondriac. It's also Better Call Saul characters in here.
Red light. Red light.
Jojo is saying. Okay. He recommended, I think, a few songs, right? Is this our songs? You recommended some songs, I think, Jojo. And he's saying he's from India, actually. Jojo's from India. All right. But again, if you want to see whatever you recommended here, just again post on a YouTube comment. I can't promise that I will keep it in mind what you send into the chat, Jojo. So that's if you really want to see it to be safe, there is the highest chance. Again, also it has to be aligned with my intuition. The best way is to post a YouTube comment on the YouTube videos. And Echo Haven is saying on the YouTube chat that he's from India also, and he makes beats himself. And he has no AI music. And okay. Like, yeah. Again, also Echo Haven, feel free to recommend. If I think that it would be fitting in the UDYZYZ show, I'll try it out. And we got Hey Yo, and he's also from Mumbai, India. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay. We got now Jojo, Echo Haven, and Hey Yo within, I don't know, 5 minutes. They're all just telling me they're from India. That's a coincidence, right? Crazy. Yeah, it's wonderful to have you, Hey Yo. It's wonderful also. Oh, we got No Way in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you. It's a pleasure to have you also, Hey Yo. And No Way saying he just came by to say hi and have a good day. It's wonderful that you just stopped by. And yeah, hopefully you also have a wonderful day or night or whatever's going on in your time zone. No way. Oh, Tuco's. No, what is it like? Tio. Bro, these twins also, bro, with the goatees, bro. These were ice cold, bro. Those glasses. Those two. I think they haven't said a single word, right? In Breaking Bad, they haven't said a single word. Or like this, yeah, stone cold killers, bro. Gus Fring is yeah. He is him, bro. He's just walking.
Red light. I will repeat the rules again. You can move forward when it shouts out green light. Stop
wait,
when
can I say something? Can you let them go? They don't deserve to die. I put them up to it. I don't deserve to die, but they don't either. You already beat the living hell out of them. Do you think they're ever going to forget today?
Well, maybe Saul can convince the doll to stop killing them.
Hey, never.
Never said
10
never,
years
bro.
from now, it's still going to be crapping their jockeys.
Oh, there was also Michael Mando.
10 years from now, it's still going to...
There we got him, Michael Mando. Like, what is he, like the brother of Tuco in this? Yeah, he's the brother in the Breaking Bad universe.
be crapping their jockeys. Way I see it, that's because you're tough, but you're fair. You're all about justice. Now you have to decide what's the right sentence.
Oh.
I think we're heading in the wrong direction. Hey, think about their mother. Do what you gotta do.
Do what you gotta do. Oh, it's so good. Saul tried it. He tried it. He gave it its best. Bro, these alternative cuts are just crazy good in terms of editing. Like, bro, I have to say, bro, those are the best edits in terms of perfection and being smooth. And you're not even noticing, if you wouldn't know these both shows by itself, you would think that would be a real show out of a real scene out of a real show. It's that good, bro. Alternative cut, crazy, bro. I just have to give props and credits where props and credits are due, and they're due definitely here. So I want to give you this like alternative cuts. There you go. So now, like the like Heyo is saying in the YouTube chat like that UDYZYZ is sharing the stream, he's saying, I think. And also the Jojo is saying in the Twitch chat like he's also saying I think that yeah, this stream is shared. And like I'm streaming on YouTube and on Twitch. That's right, yeah. And what is KGF trailer? KGF Rocky? Jojo's mentioning. I don't know this. And also Echo is saying in the YouTube chat, KGF trailer is yeah, pretty good. I don't know this. What is this? I don't know. So now we go on. Yes, we continue. We got the Slushy Noobs with the boxing fight match between Hamza and Martin. Well, I'm gonna put a timestamp now into this video to just scan up the reaction part of it because I want to respond to a YouTube comment, and the timestamps are also in the video description. And yeah, I have to say, bro, I have reacted to the Quentin Blackwell feeding starving celebrities feed the Slushy Noobs, bro. And this video, this reaction goes up, bro, like in terms of like rapidly in terms of the views. Totally appreciated the love and engagement of me guys and girls for this video. Like I think 2K views within, I don't know, 2 or 3 days. That's wonderful, bro. And I've seen a lot of comments of my beloved UDYZYZ enjoyers saying, hey, UDYZYZ, please react to the Slushy Noobs. Like they love them. And well, welcome to the new thing Thursday, which is taking place right now. And the new thing Thursday is the Thursday out of the week where I'm always reacting to new content creators that me guys and gals are recommending to me, and I will try them out, their content, and find out if it's entertaining to me. And I will give them a slot in the UDYZYZ show, a safe slot. And yes, this video here was recommended by Miguel Kristen, and she said, yeah, please react to the boxing match of Slushy Noobs. I want to say thank you, Kristen, for recommending this video, and this reaction is especially for you because you wished for it, but it's obviously for every single one of my beloved UDYZYZ enjoyers out there, just that you know. And yes, I think since with the Quentin Blackwell video, I reacted again with this feeding starving influence celebrities, it was already pretty entertaining to me, I have to say, especially Martin, but I think Hamza and Martin as a duo, they complement each other pretty well in their energies. They're already, yeah, made me curious about their stuff. I think this one is just because it's very recent, this video, and it's also a boxing fight. It's also very interesting because I like boxing. I do enjoy boxing myself and also watch boxing fights, but MMA fights even more, like in terms of watching, but also boxing fights interesting. And yeah, now to see them both, like my first, yeah, official reaction to only their stuff will be interesting. But yeah, let's see, because maybe I really have to give them a second chance in terms of maybe a content that they maybe usually do. I don't know. Again, if someone got a specific recommendations for the Slushy Noobs, a video they think that would be a wonderful video to react to, please post it in the comment section down below under this YouTube video. And or on whatever YouTube video you see on the UDYZYZ channel, and just recommend the Slushy Noobs video that you think it would be a wonderful reaction, and it should be something that reveals a little bit about them as a person. I want to know. That's what really hooks me, if that makes sense. So yeah, because the boxing match is not necessarily really revealing something about them. It's just an interesting setting, I think. But yeah, I will give them a second chance, especially for next new thing Thursday, to make my final decision. Right? So yeah, it's just so recent. That was the only real specific recommendation. So I went with this. And let's find out. I'm curious. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. I'm just gonna go to the to the walk in and the fight itself. Maybe a little bit on the of the post fight interview. So yeah, that's what I think there's gonna be like 20 to 30 minutes original duration of the video that we're gonna react to. Just that you know what we're signing up for. That ain't gonna be a 5-hour UDYZYZ reaction today, no. And yeah, so I think I've said everything I wanted to say. And I'm gonna check on the YouTube chat. Like, Echo was saying 30 million views are the highest views on a reaction to this KGF trailer. And Jojo was saying in the Twitch chat, KGF is a movie trailer. Okay. Again, feel free to recommend it on the YouTube comments. Then I will, if it's the right thing to do, I will react to it. Seems like it's highly anticipated if there's a reaction with 12 million views on it. Look, yeah. And we got Boglarka in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Boglarka. And she is saying she's glad you UDYZYZ are reacting to them. Yeah, there was a lot of love shared for the slushy noobs in the YouTube comments. I thought, okay, that's definitely something I should at least give it a chance. And Lily is saying in the YouTube chat she feels like UDYZYZ should watch a video before this because this was a live. And also that she's saying you should watch the video on going to Comic-Con troops. I also had this thought that would be a good reaction because also Quenlin Black was that's her favorite video of all times and she knows them longer than I do and better than I do. I thought like that would be there was also the only next specific recommendation there was next to the boxing match. But I understand you, Lily. That makes the most sense, right? That makes the most sense to see something of them, not necessarily a boxing match. But again, there was the only specific recommendation. And so recently, I like boxing, so I thought, I'm gonna go with this one. But yeah, they already, let's say, are a little bit good in my books because of the Quenlin Blackwell video. So let's say I can say maybe the first chance was some sort of the Quenlin Blackwell video. And this one is just a little bit in between, and then like it's not really the second chance is then the next Thursday. That makes sense. And yeah, Echo Haven is saying in YouTube chat, bro, if you come live before, then he can share it with his 100 friends. Like if I'm streaming earlier, do you mean like that? In terms of the time zones? And Hey Yo is saying in YouTube, Indians love to watch reactions. It's wonderful, hey. And also if they also like the UDYZYZ show, that's perfect. Hopefully they will find the UDYZYZ show, and then also have a wonderful time with all of us together. And Hey Yo is also saying in India, math class is trending #1. Like just someone teaching math. That's trending, or is it like a YouTube channel? Alright, so now I think it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that that's what you're all here for. So now, let's check out how they prepared for this fight and how this fight will go. Again, it's my first time reaction to a real Slushy Noobs video. I only know it from the Quenlin Blackwell feeding starving influencers. So I think that's the walk-in. Yeah, we can start from there. Oh, wait a second. Also, their names. Okay. It's funny, bro. They got the opposing names, right? Hamza, Al Ahmad, and Martin. I can't see the rest of his name. So yeah, interesting. They got the opposite names on them, and it would be interesting. How did they prepare for this fight, and for how long? Have they fighting experience? Because again, I haven't seen the whole pre-fight stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna find out maybe. I'm gonna see the proof in the ring now. Yeah, starts now. Hopefully there will be no copyright. If not, I will have to cut it out. But whatever. For the VOD. Okay, yeah, he said he's Croatian, right? He's from Croatia. Want to have they fought in their life before? Maybe that's their first boxing match, but have they fought, let's say, on the street fight or whatever? So like that's their first time really, yeah, participating in fighting. Okay, Martin seems like he's calm and collected. He's in the whether some sort of like are they the main event or whether like what was the fighting card for this day, or is it just for them, just one fight, Hamza and Martin? There's no pre-fights or whatever, or like yeah, they're being the main event and there are other fights going on. Bro, I'm very interested how Hamza will look, because Hamza, how I perceived him, bro, he was a very, again I said, very soft, or let's say, yeah, like a very nice soft energy to him. What I saw, right? Not him like, oh, he's such a whatever, a doormat or whatever, but he had his soft looks and soft smiles and all that. And Martin was way more edgy, bro. But now we gonna see in the ring, bro. We gonna see in the ring what is in them, bro. Because a nice, polite smile doesn't mean they can't fight, bro. You're gonna see, bro. People like sometimes to yeah, yeah, mix it, misunderstand politeness or being nice to someone with weakness, right? Took this song, bro, as his entrance song. Like, you got some history with that, or? And Larka is saying in the YouTube chat, there's a short video of the Slushy Noobs There's a short video compilation about the Slushy Noobs about them preparing for the fight, and a little about their backstories somewhere in this live. She's not sure about the exact time though. Okay, yeah, okay, but maybe someone can tell me afterwards, bro. But now, not for the search, that would be yeah, would fit into the time schedule. But thanks, Larka, for this information. Jojo is saying in the Twitch chat, like, KGF actually a movie is most hype movie, especially KGF 2. It is like evergreen reaction. Okay, okay, okay. Well, maybe it will happen if it can fit in this KGF movie. I don't know. Is it is it like a Hollywood movie, or is it like is it whatever? Is it whatever? Is it an indie movie, or is it maybe even an Indian made movie, or Bollywood? Like, what type of movie is this? I want to see the audience.
What a walkout. I'm telling.
Okay, no, that's just an event for them. Okay, it's not like a big stadium or arena. It's okay. There's some sort of a yeah. I think even a warehouse, right? Yeah, they rented a warehouse for this. It's not, yeah, it's just a little bit audience, but yeah, they mostly was like whatever for the live stream, right?
Telling you, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like Martin looks super chill right now.
Okay, Hamza's already in there.
Too chill for a fighter?
Yeah, I mean, he was given a lot of...
Have I missed the entrance of Hamza? No. Oh, there was the entrance. Oh. Oh man, I want to see the entrance of Hamza. I have to watch it, bro. I have to watch it. Then we go back to the whatever here. 1 hour and 40 minutes. I want to watch Hamza's.
Important.
Okay.
And it's that moment.
Games that we play.
But he had a little smile in the entrance. He's not the like poker face Martin, right? A little smile in the face, posing a little bit and all that. Martin was way more in the zone, but that we gonna see in the room in the ring. That says nothing, right? And also, yeah, we see like he got longer hair, right? This was like the Quentin Blackwell video was way before this fight here. I think at least Hamza either shows it more that he's maybe excited or nervous. I don't know what it is, but there's a difference to excited and nervous. But he really has like, yeah, you see like maybe he hasn't had a fight in his life. Maybe Martin had one in his life on the street. I don't know. We gonna see in the ring, bro.
What kind of person would I be if I let you drive? I was here for me. If I let you
But again, the entrance is saying nothing about the fight itself. It's just something I'm picking up here. Them as a person, and now, yeah, some sort of for. In the live stream chat on Twitch, it's a pleasure to have you, Legend. And he's saying, or let me know your pronouns, matter of fact, Legend. I can address you the right way. Would help me out. And I'm gonna go with him. Correct me if I'm wrong. And he's saying, how's it going? And everything goes perfectly as planned. Hopefully also for you. And he's saying redeems Hydrate for 100 channel points. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Jojo is saying in the Twitch chat, can you see Jojo Honey Sinj in his name, which is an Indian singer. His comeback with his album Glory and get 3 billion views and makes it the most successful album of the decade from 2016. No, that's new to me, this singer. But I see it in your name, yes. I was just looking at the security, bro. Bro, this dude, bro, the security behind Hamza, bro. This dude looks cold-blooded, bro. At least we can say Hamza's way more expressive with his entrance here. How did they come up with this idea even for a boxing match, right? Even as maybe even best friends. Was it like an idea of fans, or they said that they always wanted to do that? What's like for the story for the fight itself? What's the story for that? Or they had like, bro, I always want to punch in your face because of this thing back then. I just come on, just let it settle with this in a sporty way. Whatever maybe they did wrong each other in the back in the pot.
This is amazing. The vibe in this room, the
All right.
support, the love. They know how hard he's worked. Ian, how do you think he's feeling right now?
So he really worked hard, as it seems. Like at least what the commentator said.
Oh man, I mean, any boxing match you're gonna be nervous, but his entire family's here, his friends.
Okay, train for 4. Okay. I thought it said train for 4 days. train 4 days for this fight. No, it's saying train 4 days a week for 8 months straight. Okay, has ran a 27-minute 5K. Okay, and 1.8 million TikTok followers. Okay, that's also very important for the fight. All right. Understand. Okay, I also want to see this list for Martin now. Oh, here.
Yeah, people even flew in. I met some girls.
Okay, now that's the audience, like they whatever, the family and relatives and whatnot. Well, like there you can see them. All right, so it's just family and friends, obviously. Maybe it was a fan giveaway also. I don't know.
In the washroom, she flew in from Chicago to be here. I know, Ian, you came in from Seattle.
Yeah.
Chase coming in from New York.
Yes, very exciting. A lot of people.
Oh, like his 4 freak show friends from back then. Chase, I know this name still from this one video I reacted from the 4 freak show, like this the therapy session Squeakquel. So his old friends. So they're still friends.
Came.
And it's a real boxing match.
Yeah. I think a lot of people thought that this was just a joke, or maybe that they might just do an unboxing, PO unboxing or something. But no, this is fully serious.
Well, stay tuned, because this is no joke, I will tell you. We're going to watch Martin's shit-talking video right now coming up.
Okay, now that is whatever the trash talk. And we saw the entrance. Okay, now it's time for a song, I think, and then the start will fight. All right, just wanted to see also Hamza's entrance.
He was giving a lot of sexy looks into the camera. It kind of scared me.
No, he is very flamboyant with that. Oh, wow. And we can hear this crowd.
Wow.
And Larka is saying in the YouTube chat, Chase and Claire were there. What's with the other person? There were 4, right? The other girl, they aren't friends anymore. She just had no time. And like in the Twitch chat, okay, like Yo-Yo is saying, I think he said not Yo-Yo, bro. It's like, yeah, not Jojo, it's Yo-Yo. Okay, Yo-Yo is okay. That's the name of the artist, I think. Right? Okay, thanks for letting me know, Yo-Yo.
Well, this is possibly the first time that this crowd is watching a real live boxing match as well. And for all you slushies at home,
Ooh, there's some booze.
this is your opportunity to learn more about the sport, and the moment of truth is going to show through, depending on who shows up today.
Okay, I can't even tell before they fight who I think got whatever is the underdog and who was the favorite or the maybe the most preferred for the win or whatever, like, or who's the most skilled. I have to see the first few seconds to at least get a first impression.
Because you can look great in training, and I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, that's true. Whatever the female commentator is about to say, you can look like the most dangerous dog, bro, at the sandbag in the ring, bro. Whole different story. They could be like whatever. They could fold like a sheet of paper, bro.
But it's who shows up tonight. Let's take it to the national anthem with Majo.
So wait a second, this thing now, the creation, and I don't know what's ethnicity especially Hamza's is, but they both living in Canada now, right? So okay, they also got headgear. And Larka saying in the YouTube chat, she's pretty sure they aren't friends with Haley anymore. Was Haley the daughter of the therapist? Is her dad the therapist? Or is Claire the daughter of the therapist? And what's the reason they aren't friends anymore? Was she the reason they broke up their 4 Freak Show? What was even the real reason they broke up with the 4 Freak Show? That they stopped doing that together.
Oh, Canada.
Okay, it's the Canadian anthem.
Our home and native land.
Okay, Mayo Baig, Toronto R&B singer. Okay, they booked her.
True patriot love.
Or Majo Baig.
In all of us command with glowing heart.
Larka said on YouTube Hamza was born in Yemen. Yes, Quentin also said thanks, Larka. Yeah, that was the one. Wasn't able to recall it. Yemen.
Hearts we see thee rise, our true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Larka, do you know the information about what was especially the reason for Hamza being deported from America? Or was it also just a joke? Like Hamza said he was deported because of, you know, the new president. Or was it just a joke of him?
God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
They haven't showed the list of Martin. What was his training regime? Like with Hamza, what days out of the week for how many months, and how long he took for a 5K to run? They didn't show it, right?
Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Thank you, Majo. Thank you. It was beautiful. Welcome, ladies.
Okay, the ring girl is in all latex. Okay, they went with this one. Well, yeah, for the special occasion, bro, this there definitely the eye catcher of the night, right? She even got like okay, those are latex gloves up to the upper arm, but totally fingers free. So it's not even covered with the fingers, not even in between. I think it's just around the knuckles and then up. Okay, and then completely latex boots, but I think it's not completely latex boots, but also some sort of latex stockings under it, right? And the latex dress. Okay, she's the eye catcher of the night for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, for what you've all been waiting for, Hamza versus Martin.
So Aldo, the ringside announcer.
This fight will only be 3 rounds. Whoever wins, wins.
But yeah, also for the ring girl, interesting fashion decision for the night, I have to say.
Our referee today is named Lila Simon. She's going to be taking over everything. And we're just going to watch these boys duke it out.
See your gloves, please.
Let's get ready to duke it out.
Coach, do you have a towel?
Bro, I have to say, bro, I think it was Bruce Buffer, right? Who really, bro, yeah, is some sort of the ambassador of this announcer game. Or like not Bruce Buffer. Bruce Buffer is the dude of the UFC. This other dude was always there. Also, I think he was taller than Bruce Buffer. Also had a gray hair already. He was there for the boxing fights, WBC and all that. This announcer, right? Bruce Buffer was some sort of the version for the UFC fight. But those two guys, bro, they really some sort of coined the announcer game. You know, this it's time. This, you know, this they made this. That's the whole vibe that so many announcers are now into, and maybe not really trying to copy or duplicate, but make their own version out of it. They're like really the whatever, bro. The pilgrims of this whole announcer game.
You need a towel. Or grab a t-shirt or something. Oh, yeah. In case if you need to go. Thank you.
And Larka saying in the YouTube chat, the deportation was real. So the reason is, but the reason is unknown why he got deported. Was like what was it? Was he breaking the law or whatever? He was just allowed in America, but didn't have the U.S. citizenship, and was something like it was just like his time was up and he wasn't allowed there anymore. What was it? Or like.
Okay. Turn the head, other side. Thank you. Your gloves. Wearing a cup. Thank you. Coach, good luck. Do you have a towel, please? You need a towel?
Oh, the coach is not prepared.
Can you grab a t-shirt or something?
You know, if you have to throw the towel in to stop the fight, if necessary. You know, that's interesting thing. I think everyone got his own thoughts for this moment right before a fight, bro. Some people don't think anything, bro. Some people are just in the moment. For some people, there's a whole story going up in their mind, bro. It depends, bro. Some people's minds go crazy before a fight. Some people don't think anything, but still got whatever this you know, maybe heart beating and all that. But it's all very interesting what goes on in the mind right before a fight, bro.
Guys, we're going to keep the heads up. No holding, no slapping. If I say stop, stop boxing. Touch gloves. Good luck.
Okay. Pretty sporty already in the beginning. There was no like whatever punching away or whatever, like, you know. They keep it all also in the ring sporty. And Larka saying in the YouTube chat, Hamza did a whole podcast episode about it, but Larka thinks it was something with the law. Okay, maybe there was something there. Not that legal what he was doing, whatever. Maybe at some point I will react to that at some point. Yeah, when we're deeper in the Slushy Noobs lore. I don't know. Again, this one and next Thursday we'll decide if there will be more Slushy Noobs videos. But so far, I have to say, with Quentin Blackwell video, they had a good. I had a good start with them, I have to say.
Back to your corner. What?
All right. Now it goes
Here
down.
we go, everybody. Here we go, fight fans. It's on.
Okay, at least both got their guard up. That's first and foremost good, because bro, too many YouTubers who start boxing or even then are let's say some sort of really boxers, because again they had official fights and whatever, license, whatever. They like to do this. They like to do this Philly shell. I'm Floyd Mayweather, but you're not Floyd Mayweather thing. Keep up your guard, bro. If you're not Floyd Mayweather, keep up your guard, bro. Again, in the UFC, totally different beast. Sean Strickland also likes to do it, can work, but we're talking boxing and not UFC, bro. Philly shell maybe can work in UFC, but if you're in boxing, please stick to your guard if you're not Floyd Mayweather, bro.
We have us a fight.
Or Tyson Fury. He got also his own style, but also that's Tyson Fury. You're not Tyson Fury, bro. Oh, that first jab from Martin. Okay. He set the tone for this one here.
Here we go, everybody. Here we go, fight fans. It's on. We have us a fight.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, this is
Hamza coming out with the jab.
Okay. Little 1-2.
Nice job on Martin.
But I have to say, so far, Martin more active, testing the waters. Hamza, first combo wasn't that powerful.
I'm very impressed with Martin. He's
not that effective.
Staying very composed.
Absolutely.
Wow.
There was a little bit hesitating of Hamza.
Okay.
I love how
again, I know they're not professional boxers, but I like to dissect also boxing fights, bro.
Forward.
I love how they're both just using their straight punches to start, just feeling each other out.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Also, Martin, a little bit hesitation. Is it? Dude, are they hesitating because they're so good friends and they don't want to hurt each other? Like I saw a little bit. I saw a little bit on the Quentin Blackwell video. I think Hamza gets a bloody nose. I think it's even broken. So maybe it got more heated throughout the fight. But or is it like they just not that comfortable with fighting or not that skilled?
Well, Martin was looking
Yet maybe.
for that uppercut over there.
They're very patient, though. This is good.
Well, you have to compose yourself, as you said, Ian, because really you can tire the amount of adrenaline pumping through their body.
Okay, at least I think what Hamza is doing is doing good. he's moving a lot. Not in terms of gassing himself out, but if you very stiff, your opponent most of the time knows where you have to throw the punches. But if you keep it moving, so it's like a little bit of a motion, you can be unpredictable. You can slip and slide and whatever and under and all that. There's more motion with Hamza. He keeps it smooth. That's pretty good. But again, he shouldn't gas out with this and keep his good footwork. You see, like that's not good of a footwork. Pretty unbalanced, bro. If Martin would follow up with a left hook, he would just, not because of the hook itself maybe, but just balance. But that counts, bro. It would count as a knockdown even if you trip.
Bodies right now. Oh, Martin coming forward.
Okay. Little 1-2 also with Martin. But Martin seems way more stable on the feet, I think. He got some sort of a more stable stance.
But Hamza has some really good movement here.
Right. He hits it hard.
Ooh. And also, you see at least, I think what both are doing great, maybe Martin a little bit better, they don't look away when a punch is coming towards it. That's because that's often the beginning when people are boxing. If the fist comes to their face, they move their head away. Don't do that, bro. And also, like, they close their eyes when the hit comes. Don't close your eyes. Don't move your head away. See it coming. Your eyes will close by itself. That's a reflex. But people do it out of scarcity of maybe a little bit fear. But both keeping their eyes open and head straight most of the time. But Martin a little bit better. Hamza is a little bit more.
So the judges, what they're looking
okay,
for
hugging.
is the number of quality
I want to see that again.
Hamza has some really good movement here.
Right. He hits it hard. Ooh.
So
You saw that again. At least he was a little slipping under, ducking under with Hamza. Again, the movement. Yes, also what the commentator said.
What they're looking for is the number of quality of punches.
Interesting.
Number of quality punches landed in the scoring zone. Scoring zone, top of the head, all the way down to the top of the waistline. That's the scoring zone, and that's what the judges.
Okay.
Zone. Scoring zone, top of the head, all the way down to the top of the waistline. That's the scoring zone.
Okay, at least also Martin tries to mix it up. Also, you keep in mind, bro, you can land wonderful body shots, bro. A good rear hand to the solar plexus, bro, can push all the air out of your opponent, bro. If you land a good solar plexus, or even a left hook to the body on the liver, like on your right side, the liver's on the right side, but with your left hook, bro, that can completely get them to the knees, bro. Good body punches can make a big difference, bro.
That's what the judges are looking for.
Because often also beginners are way too fixed and focused on the head.
The ref will just count.
Okay.
Number of quality punches landed in the scoring zone. Scoring zone, top of the head, all the way down to the top of the waistline.
Not necessarily good what Hamza is doing with this little arm dance with the guard. Keep it straight, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. Martin is way more committed to his guard here.
That's the scoring zone, and that's what the judges are looking for.
The ref was just telling Hamza to keep his head up. They don't want him.
Okay, jab from
low.
Martin.
This is a close fight so far, gentlemen. This is a very close fight.
I think Martin is doing better so far.
Yeah.
I like both their defense. Both of them have their hands up real good. You could tell they've been trained. You could tell they've been working hard and taking this super serious.
That was a really good combo from Hamza.
Okay.
That was beautiful.
Also not necessarily that good of Martin. I think Martin now is understanding, okay, Hamza got also some power shots. Because also, let's walking back, you don't necessarily want to do that, bro. Not necessarily. Only if it's part of you, some sort of faking a little bit, or let's say taunting a little bit, or not taunting, but inviting them in for a trap. You know? Letting them come in, think they got now the power stance and whatever, they can shoot the shots, and you going backwards, just waiting for a little gap, and then pow, go back. But it looked a little bit more like ooh, okay, you have to back down a little bit.
That was a really good combo.
Yeah, that was the hit where Martin thought like, okay, wow, now I have to be a little bit more careful.
That was beautiful.
Also, that's also not that good of ducking footwork, bro. Keep your legs stable. Get some sort of squat down, but don't necessarily whatever he's doing.
1-2 by Hamza, absolutely beautiful. Martin took it like a champ, coming back for more. That nice stiff jab, keeping him at bay.
And ooh, okay, there was a big swinger, not that good of Hamza. Big swinger.
Oh, big swing and
and you see he gets punished right away.
That nice stiff jab, keeping him at bay.
She's totally into the void. Martin was seeing it now. Hamza gets the check right away.
Big swing and a miss. Martin ducked that beautifully, though.
You could hear Martin's mom screaming for him.
No doubt. No doubt this is just as exciting, if not more nerve-wracking for her. And that's the end of the bout.
First round is... okay, there was a big shot of Hamza, pretty much in the end. But I think overall, first round goes to Martin. Okay, that's his name, his last name. UDYZYZ.
That's at the end of the round. First round.
I am sweating all over.
So what happened there? I have no idea what happened.
So what happened, you say, Chase? Well, what exactly do you want to know?
Man, Hamza was moving,
Yeah, overall, Martin was more dominating the first round.
but too much moving.
Yeah, I have no idea what's happening here and who's winning, actually, this fight.
I mean, this was a very even round.
Right.
I would agree.
Their coaches were talking about how equally paired they were because they are opposites.
It really shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good matchup. In fact, this would be a matchup of the ages because really their styles are similar. Their styles are similar, but they're...
Bro, imagine the Sterniolo triplets having a boxing match, bro. Like this, like a real boxing match in the ring, bro. That would be interesting also, bro, to see that.
Their personalities are super different in contrast because you have Martin who's super serious here.
Okay, Martin again goes in. Really tries again set the tone of the second round again. Dominating. Trying. Let's see how Hamza is making maybe something out of it.
Hamza.
Okay, going back to him. Okay. But gee, he's pressuring him now. He's pressuring him.
Heat though.
But don't get too risky, Martin.
This is not friendly.
Okay, he's backing down, sides, all that. That's not good what Martin was doing here to the side. At least he keeps him up his guard.
Turning it on, he's turning it up.
Okay, Hamza's going back to him. Pretty good response of Hamza here.
Yeah.
Following it up, punches and bunches.
Martin's moving.
Slapping. Slapping.
It looks like Hamza was being warned for slapping.
There are some accusations out there about Tyson Fury in the Deontay Wilder fight that Tyson Fury was slapping, they say he did it on purpose, slapping Deontay Wilder's ear, I think in the second fight, that some sort of made his eardrums pop or whatever, and he was bleeding out of his ear because of the pressure, right? And then he had big struggles with equilibrium, bro. His balance was out of the window, bro, nothing anymore, and yeah. Then Tyson Fury had a big advantage because of that. They're just accusations. Nothing is proven that Tyson Fury did that or did it on purpose.
Yes, correct. So with the referee inside the ring, this is another level of what these gentlemen have to get used to, these athletes, because in sparring, you know...
What he did?
Correct. So with the referee inside the ring, this is another level of what these gentlemen have to get used to, these athletes, because in sparring, you know...
I always was a hit to the back of the head. Dirty.
That looked like close back to the head.
Watch the back of the head.
Yeah.
It gets a little bit sloppy in there. It's very hard when both competitors are moving at the same time. You can't.
Oh, and it's, you know, if this is your first time ever watching a boxing match at home, you don't even know
Okay, at least the jab
what
landed.
you're seeing because it's so fast-paced.
Okay, wait a second.
First time ever watching a boxing match at home, you don't even know what you're seeing because...
Again, yeah, pretty bad situation for Martin. You see that, bro? The whole first two punches of Hamza was already getting him off balance. Now he's completely off balance, bro. One more punch of Hamza, he would just drop. Martin would drop because out of balance, not because he got knocked out.
It's so
Pretty bad. You see that he just got his stomach
fast-paced, there's
stuck.
so much happening, but trust assured that, first of all, it begins
Footwork, bro, it's so important.
with the footwork, and if you just watch their feet, you can see the athleticism
Okay, also there was a little bit to the back here of Martin.
begins with the footwork, and if you just watch their feet, You can see the athleticism of these athletes is incredible.
Right.
Watch the back.
Yeah.
Nothing on the
I
back.
joined a little
Step
session
back.
with them, and wow, this is definitely the most
What?
tiring sport I've ever played. Couldn't even last one training session.
Oh, I love how Martin's working that jab.
I would like to see if they even would mix in some hooks, bro. Because maybe it's just me, bro. Like hooks, bro. Like hooks are crazy effective. Of course, you first have to set them up, right, with your jab, some sort of. Don't go only in with the hook. Set it up, because if you're trying to go in only with the hook, with nothing prepared in front, you will eat some jabs, definitely. Prepared with the hook to get into close range, and then you go in with the hooks, maybe some uppercuts or whatever, even closer with the uppercuts. But that mainly maybe their coach said like, okay, but they had 8 months, bro. You can teach a lot in 8 months. They are mostly focusing on jabs, on rear hands. Jabs, some people like to say jab wins the fight. Definitely, because it's like essentially almost every maneuver in boxing has to do something with the jab. Almost every single maneuver there's a jab in. But yeah, there are a lot more, bro. Like the hooks and then the uppercuts to the body, to the head, and all that.
And Hamza's timing.
You got a whole collection of single punches you can combine, all that.
He's waiting to time it. Oh, I love how Martin's working that jab. And Hamza's timing, he's waiting to time it.
Hamza's starting to just extend his hands when he's getting punched back.
Oh, okay. I think Hamza is doing way better in the second round. And so far, second round goes to Hamza, definitely, bro. God, Martin off balance, often landed some heavier punches, especially some rear hands. Second round definitely goes to Hamza for sure.
Super smart, Hamza.
Okay, he wants to go in for the kill here.
Martin is on his back.
Martin, pretty bad, bro. Also, what you've seen here, bro, what Martin was doing.
Super smart, Hamza.
Martin is
You don't want to do that at any time, bro. You don't want to do that at any time. Because what you see now, Martin is looking towards the floor. Still, he got some sort of his guard up, but not really, but at least he got his guard up. But if you're looking towards the floor, you know what will happen? That's also what Hamza did right away. If you're looking towards the floor and your opponent comes at you with an uppercut, you got whatever 99% of a broken nose. He will mess up your face. If you don't look on the floor, bro. Keep your face on your opponent, but whatever, change the levels, and always eyes on the opponent. Keep up the guard, whatever. Don't you look down, bro. Now we see he comes in with uppercut here. You saw that? You saw that?
Oh, landed the uppercut.
Great.
That is a standing 8 count for sure.
White
And what's a standing 8 count?
Stay in the
So
neutral
referee
corner.
is giving Martin
5,
red corner
6,
8 seconds.
7,
It was a big blow,
8.
so she's giving him time to recover and to decide if the fight should go on, which it will.
Martin is the only one who get boots, bro. Hamza ain't got no boots.
Now, if there are 2 standing 8 counts in 1 round,
Definitely, bro. There was a clear thing, bro. Hamza won second round,
wow.
that
so
would
it's a tie for now.
be the fight. That would be a referee stops contest.
Wow.
So that's the end of the round.
Okay, so with that 8 count, we would probably give that round to Hamza. I
So
imagine,
here's the
or-
interesting thing. The 8 count doesn't go against the scoring
Oh.
or the points in amateur.
Yeah, but aside from the 8 count, bro, still Hamza was way more effective, more shots landed, more dominating. That's Hamza's round.
Interesting.
Yeah, so fighter A
But this female commentator is just giving some information that she's doing well.
could have a standing 8 count against them,
Okay.
but still win on points. Now let's take a look at the replay here.
Hamza seems very explosive. Is that the right word that you
Yes,
use?
that would be it.
Okay. I'm getting used to
you can
this.
do this, Jay.
Right.
I like how Hamza is slipping, actually. I
He
really
is.
like how he's slipping his head. He's moving his head off the center line really well. And you can see how that played out for him right there when he landed.
That last.
You saw also in this moment, bro. Look at Hamza's face
And you can see how that played
right before the uppercut.
for him right there when he landed.
See that, like he's really feeling like he's now arrived in the fight, bro. He's really like this. He got this fight spirit now really sparked up. You saw that in his face, bro.
Really
Look at his
well.
face.
And you can see how that played out for him right there when he landed.
Now look at Hamza's face, bro. That's like the beast activated. Yeah, you saw that, like
That last punch.
And we got Lexi in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Lexi. We got right after this video, the video I think you were maybe waiting the whole week because yeah, you said you will be yeah, maybe even a little bit very excited for this day. But yeah, we'll be right after this one. Alexi was saying she has been missing streams. Well, I think you had very good reasons. You have a life, right? I think you said you also go to college, right? So yeah, college needs time and effort, and playing basketball, time and effort. What are your majors even like? What are you studying in college? If you like to share, I would like to know.
What do you think their coaches are telling you? Like what do you even tell the person in that situation?
Well, here's the deciding round. Here we go on to the third round. 2 minutes of.
I think, bro. I can't even recall. I think if I recall, it was Hamza. Even they showed this little edit in Quenlin's video that Hamza was the winner. I think, but also I think if I wouldn't have seen this little edit in this feeding starving celebrities, I think also Hamza, what he showed in the second round was that dominating that also I think now he will win the fight. But again, bro, there's the last round. We only know if the round is over. It's only over and it's over, right?
Boxing.
So Martin could have maybe also really pulled something crazy off in the third round. But that's also different with boxing and the UFC, bro. MMA. MMA in every single moment, bro. The tables can turn completely. Boxing, most of the time, let's say if you're halfway through with the rounds, you pretty much know who will win. But also there's some surprise every now and then. But again, 3 rounds. After round 2, you probably know who's gonna win. 12 round fight. Approximately after round 6, you know, especially after round 7, you will know who will win most of the time. But again, there are exceptions.
Where and when we find out who brought the fighter inside, because energy.
Okay. Martin still wants to regain the dominance here.
Is an issue
pressuring, but Hamza is waiting for his moment here. I think
adrenaline.
He some sort of understood Martin's way of fighting. This was the same way round 2 started off. He's letting him gas a little bit out. Make his moves, maybe learning a little bit more about him, then goes back at him, like Hamza goes back at him.
And excitement.
Martin's really pressing, but his right hand is dropping as he's pressing forward. It's worrying me.
That was a problem he had in practice.
Ooh, whoa, okay.
Crowder on there.
If the right hand, the rear hand missed, but at least the jab. If his rear hand landed, bro, they would have an impact on Martin. Bro.
Feet here.
It is exciting in here. I'm gonna tell you that.
It really is, especially because
no measuring.
I like Martin's default posture while he's standing. Look again. I'm gonna position myself over here. I also noticed that in the Quenlin Blackwell video.
I'm gonna tell you that.
It really is, especially because
no measuring.
He got this football coach or police officer posture, right? With his hips and the foot position. It's like he's pulling someone over and is about to give them maybe a speeding ticket, bro. I think that's some sort of a signature thing of Martin, what I noticed so far. But again, just second video I've seen of them reacting to.
What?
He was just warned for measuring, where he's sticking his arm out to measure the distance.
This is such a close fight, really. I feel I don't want to be one of the judges tonight here in this arena here.
Yeah.
Okay, some jabs of
really
Martin.
Good shots from Martin.
Maybe seems like a little bit like Hamza's maybe even a little bit gassed out now.
So Hamza's going for power punches right here.
Gas tank almost empty,
Martin's
maybe.
going for volume. Martin's hitting him.
Martin got a little bit more in the tank.
A lot. Interesting.
Yeah.
Again, this was to the back, I think.
Head up. Head up.
Oh, now. No, okay. You saw it again. Like the referee was telling him again, keep your head up. Don't look to the floor, bro. Yeah, that's the thing. Because she knows, bro. She knows. It goes like this. His complete face is broken if Hamza comes with an uppercut. She's trying to save him here, bro.
Head up. Head up.
And I can smell him from here.
Yeah, if you guys can't tell, these guys are fucking tired.
Yeah.
But they're still coming for it. They're still moving.
Again, but that's the beauty about a 3-round fight, bro. They can go hard in all 3 rounds, and that's why we just most of the time, also with whatever like let's say amateur fights, not like a YouTuber fight, but really like young boxers or whatever, or like whatever mid-age boxers, whenever they got their first fights, and you got this 3-round fights. there's the most action going on, bro. Like they go wild because they got 3 rounds, depending like with 2 minutes or 3 minutes, whatever you fight you got. But with a 12 minutes round, in the first 3 to 4 rounds, you see way more reading the opponent, testing waters and all that, and then boom, 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 boom. With the next round, it goes harder and harder and harder.
Forward, they're both still exchanging. It's impressive.
Yes. For a first boxing match, this is great.
This is truly impressive.
Hamza is really like he's like breathing a little bit with mouth open, all that.
Both look really good, very respectful representation.
But again, also look at Martin this shot. But it's also a thing, bro. What many people also have to learn in the beginning, bro. I'm doing like I'm the pro coach for boxing, whatever. I just because I think that's just a wonderful situation to talk about it. Because yeah. Like I also had to learn a few things, a lot of things, bro. When I was starting with boxing, the breathing is also very important while you're boxing. Every single time when you're using some pressure in terms of a punch, you should have some sort of an exhale. You know, you sometimes see this shadow boxing or sandbag boxing, and you feel like, oh, that's so cringy when they do this. But it has a reason, bro. If you do this. It's some sort of with a breath and at the same time applying pressure or using force. It's way better on your system with breathe and exhale, because if you keep your breath in, like it's some sort of building up some unnecessary pressure in you that's not good for your flow of your body. If you do this, you know, there's also this. I have to think about this short dude with the red T-shirt, right? He's going to the camera like dancing around this meme. But again. It's the best you can do. It's the best bet. Exhale with every punch, bro. It's the perfect rhythm of your breath while boxing. Like, yeah, there is a reason to that. It's not just showing off.
I am so proud and impressed by this display. Obviously.
Gonna check on the chat here. Lexi saying, yes, she has been watching a new streamer who watches episodes of Dance Moms. She loves that show. But it's a 5 a.m. So she has been waking up 1 hour earlier to watch before she leaves at 7 for practice. Okay, like this dance show Moms, and the reaction of the streamer was like, okay, she has to see that. So she had to wake up early. And she said, did you see the sad news of a boxer who sadly died today? In featherweight because of brain hemorrhage. He got Saturday in champions match. Like, okay, no, I haven't heard about this yet. Okay. What was it because of it happened right in the fight, or whatever, a few days after it, or was it building up and then it was like just the fight was the reason that this really took his life? It was like very spontaneous. And Lex said he died in the title fight. John Cooney, 29 years old, really said because it was a champions fight. Okay, he died in the fight. It was, yeah. Lexi said she studies physiotherapy. Okay. And Lexi said, is it most often 3 rounds or 6 rounds? Well, the thing is with a boxing fight, this 6 round fights, maybe also whatever because of KSI, and you saw maybe a few fights. It's very, let's say, different on how many rounds you agree. But like a lot of boxers who then have a little bit more experience, like whatever, like let's say now, if you're a YouTuber and you start boxing, it's most of the time these 3 rounds fights, but also with amateur fights, most of the time 3 rounds. With the 6 rounds or 7 rounds or even 8 rounds, that's some sort of, let's say, more like in the advanced stage, a little bit later. That's more like, yeah, if you got more experience, maybe in another state of experience with your boxing. And yes, it's maybe also then the perfect transition to this 12-round boxing fights. And like he says, they do that for pregnancy as well. The sounds, okay, when they have to some sort of give birth, right? But with giving birth like this, this is more like this to push it out, right? That's very beneficial for that. Or tennis. For tennis, also, that's also something like where people really like to make fun of, right? Also, when especially like female tennis, right? Female tennis players, when people say like, whatever, because it sounds like they're really moaning or like that's really some loud moans, right? Well, because they're putting this in, you know, for the shot. So Lexi totally got a point here. But there are also some memes when they can't watch tennis on their own because the neighbors or the parents think they're watching something naughty, right? And Lexi is saying the fight should have been stopped, but not in the okay. He didn't die in the fight, not in the ring, but the fight should have stopped. In the fight, he lost afterwards. He was sent to the hospital Saturday and said he lost his life Wednesday in the hospital because of his complications of the hits to the head. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? There was one referee. They got a big backlash, bro, because his name was Mario, and then I think it was a Japanese. It was especially definitely an Asian last name, but I don't know the ethnicity. But Mario something, and there was also a UFC fight, bro, and like this one fighter got wrecked, really messed up hard by another female fighter. It was a female fight, and he wasn't stopping it at all. She wasn't even able really to defend herself anymore, and yeah, it was a very late stoppage. And then he was some sort of fired as a referee out of the UFC. Because it was also Dana White, like the CEO of the UFC, said like that was totally wrong decision of the referee, and he said they got rid of him some sort of, and the referee said he wanted to allow this female fighter to be a warrior. Like, bro, she was messed up. You knew she wasn't able to, but there are also way too early stoppages sometimes with the referees. So yeah, but you have to be in the golden middle with it, bro. Not too soon, not too late, and it was definitely too late with this Mario referee. So yeah, they can go horribly wrong. I haven't watched the fight that Lexi's talking about. Maybe I'm gonna, if there's maybe time on the show to react to. In my personal private life at the moment, I don't know really if I have the time to research it, but maybe. Let's see. But Lexi, totally appreciate the input here. And well, yeah, with his dancing moms, I also heard it a few times, but. Yeah, if someone really thinks, hey, they would be fitting to this show and decides to recommend a Dancing Moms episode or show or whatever, well, they really say like, hey, react to this show or this episode, then yeah, I think I will maybe give it a try on a New Thing Thursday. But it wasn't like this big demand of it yet. I heard it one or two times. I think like Lexi, I think you're the second or third time some of the person who mentioned it, one of my beloved UDYZYZ. But yeah, if you really want to see it on the UDYZYZ show, or someone else who is seeing this, feel free to recommend it. Only if you think that's really fitting for the UDYZYZ show. Because I think Lexi already found a streamer like where she says like that's her number one streamer to watch the Dancing Moms. Because I think also there are content creators that perfectly match a reactor. I don't know if the Dancing Moms perfectly match to me that will be an entertaining reaction, right? I would have to find out, bro. I don't know. Because yeah, I think I reacted to one content creator. I can't recall this person's name, but it was nothing for me at all. After 10 minutes, I had to stop the reaction. I was like, no, I can't. It was nothing for me. But another reactor would have made a wonderful, entertaining reaction out of it because that's their style or their type of content. I don't know about the Dance Moms. I would have to give it a try, and if there's really demand. So yeah.
They took this training serious.
Wow, Hamza is just teeing off. Martin's staying there, though. Martin's giving him the pressure.
And also, thanks for sharing, Lexi, about that you study physiotherapy. What was especially the reason that you decided to study physiotherapy? What was it like? Was it like, okay, because you said yeah, I think the older you got, you understood more and more, hey, I really need to build some muscle, and that's very important for a healthy functioning organism and system as a human being. And you also said back then that you're very interested in anatomy, so maybe that was also the case before the physiotherapy thing, and that led you to this decision to study physiotherapy. It would be interesting to know also the backstory of it, how you got into it, if you like to share.
Head up, keep the head up.
Okay, Martin is keeping
He's being warned to keep the head up.
What?
So do we have 15 seconds left? And then the round's over?
And then it's over. And
wow.
Yeah, it's pretty clear Hamza won this. Also, this third round. This Hamza's win here. Overall. Overall.
This is it. Wow. They're going to get the 10-second warning.
But he's gassed out. You see his mouth wide open, bro. Hamza's mouth wide open.
Hamza is landing, sneaking those in.
Wow.
Immediately the hug. Immediately respect. You saw like, yeah. But both, they faced each other. They gave it the best, I think. You saw some effort. But Hamza definitely won. But first round, I definitely stayed with Martin, bro.
He just put on his glasses, the judge. He said, I'm going to have to take some detail.
That was incredible.
And the hug after the fight, hug after duking it out.
I don't know. What do you think about that?
I think it's amazing and important. You know, there's that gesture of touching gloves in the beginning of a round and beginning of a fight, and the hugging at the end of a fight, because you are honoring and respecting everything that it took for your opponent to be here tonight. Here we are. Let's look at the replay.
This is also what the female commentator just said, this woman. It's also what I think. Even if you got really some real differences in the beginning, maybe a real conflict, after the fight you got a whole different understanding for each other and gained respect. Most of the time, whatever happened in the beginning, sometimes maybe it's too much, you can't really even settle this with a fight. But yeah, so, most of the time at the end of the fight you got a whole different understanding for your opponent and as a person, and respect him as a person after this. Like, yeah, that's I think also is the beauty of boxing. It's not just how I like to phrase it. Boxing is like dancing while trying to punch each other, but also what comes after the fight, what the fight in itself does for you as a person after the fight, the training overall, bro. It's so valuable, boxing. It's so much for your mind. 80% your mind, 20% your body. In terms of the boxing itself, what it does for you, winning the fight, it's always, I think, 80% mind, 20% body overall when it comes to boxing.
You can notice Martin just continues to press forward, but Hamza's throwing a lot of power shots.
Yeah, and Martin's loving that job, really smart. And Hamza really...
Martin is very technical.
And what do you mean by that? Like
he's keeping his hands up, and he's just throwing the jab consistently.
Well, they did it. Absolutely amazing. They did it. Now, Chase, I know you were filming a documentary.
Hamza is relieved. He's like, yeah, he did well. He's let's say satisfied with his performance.
And you were
even the referee was like, yeah, she noticed his relief and all that, smiling.
Leading up to tonight.
Great job, guys.
I'm under the impression that
Martin is maybe not that satisfied with his performance. He's a little bit more like a little bit, just a little bit.
This experience has brought them.
But he's also happy that it's over, I think.
Closer as
yes,
friends.
It has. Yeah. The trials and tribulations of like learning all this and setting all this production up, I think it really has brought them closer together, according to them.
Let's take it inside the ring to hear the final decision.
Also, what is this male commentator said? It also, if you fought with someone in a sparring match or a boxing match, you some sort of connect with them in the fight. If you like it or not, you some sort of connect with them on an energy level. Some sort of, bro. It's after the fight, maybe that can end in a friendship. Maybe even after the fight there's bad blood, but you will connect with them in some type of way with your energy, if you like it or not, bro.
From the judges.
It's written on a piece of paper and given to Aldo.
So yeah, it's Hamza's win.
Right?
That's right. And Aldo is going to call the winner.
Oh, the moment we...
But where's the blood? Where's the blood of Hamza's nose? I saw the edit.
Just took a minute.
Oh no, the blood is about to drip out of his nose.
Wasn't me. And the winner is... Blue corner!
Yeah. Well deserved, Hamza. Definitely. Yeah, no, you see the blood.
Aww, that's a sweet moment.
What a feeling. Lots of emotion in the ring right now. Tons of emotion both ways.
I think Martin should feel very proud of his performance.
100%.
So, Martin, you obviously...
We're just going to listen to the in-ring post interview for a few seconds, then we're going to go on to the next video. because we have a little bit of a schedule, but very interesting was this fight was definitely. And gonna check on the chat here. We got Manny in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Manny. And she's saying she just joined. Is this the last thing you react to? Nope. We got a Sideman, and then we also got the Sternio triplets still on the plate for today. And gotta check. Lexi said the fight should have. No, she already said that. It's on Sky News, like this fight of this tragic death of this one boxer. And she said in UK, she's saying it's a lot of drama, but also cute moments. Okay, in terms of the death maybe or whatever, or the fight itself. And Lexington, you would have a lot of discussion, but she does like that perspective. Which perspective of this news report of Sky News about this thing? And Lex says she went to a sports in terms of her background, also why she chose the physiotherapy as to study. She went to a sports school before university. Yes, you told me that because of your basketball. Yeah, your hobby. And she went to a sports school before university and had many physiotherapists in her sport. It's the perfect mix of anatomy, but still active and flexible job. And she could go away with a sport team and guide them or open a personal physiotherapy place. Yes, I also heard like these physiotherapists, they make a whole lot of money when they're some sort of hired by a sports team or even like fighters. With a sports team, they're more on the road with them, right? When they're whatever got a whole season going on. With the fighters, it's more like maybe checking in once a month or especially before fights. And with there's a whole lot, especially for UFC fighters I've seen, that there are so many tools, bro. There's so many tools for whatever. I don't know really. Some sort of iron sticks. They roll over the muscle to whatever. Lexi, you got the details and the information and the expertise. I think not me, but there's a whole lot to it, especially for pro athletes, and yeah. But yeah, can you also some sort of upgrade, or is it an upgrade? I don't know, maybe it's just an extra for chiropractic, chiropractitioner, like whatever, cracking the bones and all that. Can you also go in this type of stuff after or at the same time with physiotherapy? And also, Lexi said, and she said, and you form great friendships with your clients, that you meet many people and hear their stories, whether they are older or younger and have an injury. Yes. Maybe you also, it's maybe also a little bit part of, right? You have to give them a comfortable vibe because you have to touch your clients, right? Sometimes, not too intimate places, right? It's still physiotherapy, but maybe still at some spots and areas, zones of their body that usually a stranger is not touching. So you also have to get them comfortable, get some sort of a connection. It makes totally sense here. So it's not solely like whatever, releasing some muscle tension or get flexibility and function back to the muscle. So there's a whole lot to it, I think, what Lexi is trying to say here. And also, Manny is saying in the Twitch chat, can you do K-pop funny moments for the next New Thing Thursday? I have to make the picks for the New Thing Thursday, and it's most of the time just the show. It's like I'll do it like whatever 24 hours before the New Thing Thursday. But maybe. I don't want to promise to you, Manny, but we're gonna find out. For this today, it wasn't other picks. But I've seen the K-pop, I think top BTS funny moments. Yes, it's definitely I've seen this. It will happen on one New Thing Thursday. We're gonna find out when. But it's wonderful that you mentioned, Manny. That's keep mentioning it if you really want to see that. I love the push-through mentality of me guys and gals when they really want to make something happen. Appreciate it. And Lexi saying, no, in terms of dance moms. Oh, okay. Okay, Lexi is saying that UDYZYZ would have a lot of discussion with the dance in terms of reacting to the dance moms, but she likes that perspective. Okay, I think Lexi is trying to say she would like to see, like on the UDYZYZ show, the dance mom reaction because she likes like my perspective of whatever, opening sometimes discussions about this. Okay. Like this Dance Moms, how many seasons are there? And I think, yeah, maybe it makes the most sense to start from the very first one, right? Like chronologically, from the past to the present moment. Or is it like, would it make sense to start such a show like from the most recent video and then going backwards, like reverse chronological? I don't know. Would be interesting to hear your opinion about this, Lexi. And Lexi saying the death is not cute moments. Okay, she's talking about the cute moments in the Dance Mom. So she gave me this information. I said it wrong before. Okay, thanks, Lexi, for correcting me here. And she said she hasn't looked into that because she finds it dangerous a bit, but maybe. Like, okay, like chiropractic. Yeah, there are some accidents associated with that. Some people get messed up. But yeah, do you know, Lexi, do you know this chiropractor? I think he's really big on YouTube. Who's a chiropractor for animals? Like with some dogs or whatever. He's cracking their back and all that. And whatever, it's cute and some sort of interesting, also funny somehow. I don't know, but this dude, I saw it, a little bit back then. There were a lot of shorts and TikToks of this dude, like this bald dude. Whatever, this dog's cracking their bones or whatever, if they got some sort of whatever dislocation or whatever. It was funny, bro.
You were throwing great punches. You were doing everything.
And he's really helping these animals. They're often suffering, as it seems.
You could, but what happened there? Why couldn't you win?
You know what? There's so many things I could say right now to excuse what just happened, but he just wanted it more. That's it.
Okay. At least Martin is very clear here. No excuses. But he said Hamza wanted it more, okay?
It's fair. Good job.
He takes the L with his head up.
Hamza! Blue corner. How did you win? How'd you take that victory home? Tell us.
I don't know if I'm out of breath or emotional, but
maybe
that
both.
was Martin put up hell of a fight. We trained 8 months for this.
Okay, both trained for 8 months.
Felt good to beat him, but I still love him and he's my best friend. And
wow, bro. Okay, now it really gets under the skin, bro. Okay, he feels the victory, but also like a little bit emotional. Like, hey, bro, I fought my friend here, bro. I understand that, bro. I totally understand it. You know, sometimes maybe you've got brothers or more male friends, and sometimes you fight with each other, maybe even in a serious setting, and sometimes that's how it works for you. But it seems to me like that's the very first time, bro. It's the very first time that Hamza and Martin ever punched each other. You know, like more than just a little funny on the shoulder, right? Bro, that's what I'm talking about, bro. I don't know if the Sterniola triplets ever had a real serious fight off camera with each other, like really throwing some hard punches. I don't know that. Maybe, I don't know. We'd only see like a little bit more the fun punches, or sometimes whatever if it's like a little bit more serious. But it's not breaking out into a real fight. But some people also really do that with their friends or brothers. Again, bro, they're extremely strong bonds with brothers and male friends, like buddies, that maybe have even a stronger bond than some buddies that fight each other, that seem to have a very strong bond. But again, there's these strong bonds between men in friendships and brotherhood. They haven't laid their hands on each other a single time. You know? And I think maybe it's a little bit the case for them here. That's why it's so more emotional for him. He's like, bro, I really, I punched my best friend here, bro. It's understandable, bro. He gets a little bit emotional, bro. It's not usual to him.
Hope there's no issues after that. I think he broke my nose. So, thank you all for watching. This was something that I never thought I could do, but it's good to do it.
It's good to be back on YouTube again.
Yes, it's good to be back.
Oh, this was their comeback. Okay, that's some sort of how they Yeah, celebrate their comeback, bro. Wow. I really like this very, so emotion at the end also of this fight. It's wonderful, bro. Hamza and Martin. That's wonderful, bro. Maybe Martin could have also give a little bit of an outlook, what he can do better next time, because the first round I saw, really, he got the first round, I think. And also, yeah, he wasn't completely dominated by Hamza. He won 1/3 of the fight, I think. But Hamza took it all home, so yeah.
These guys killed it. I can't give it up to them enough. Yeah. Congratulations, Hamza.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
I love you, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to get out of here so you guys can hug.
Wow, what so much emotion happening inside the ring, and you know both.
I just want to say a few things real quick. Holy fuck, your note is pleasing. I'm so sorry. Okay, dude, I just want to thank you so much for being my partner in this whole YouTube journey. I love you so much. Without you, I wouldn't even be doing any of the things I do. I'm just not that type of person, but you're pushing me every day to be a better person, so thank you.
Bro, there's some true bromance here, bro. Some real true bromance love here, bro. That's wonderful. Bro, that's very revealing about them. Just this post-fight talk they have here, bro. That's wonderful.
Love you.
Thank you. Thank you.
What a comeback to YouTube. Ian, what do you think about this comeback to YouTube?
I
Welcome
mean,
back.
it's amazing, man. I haven't.
All right. They're leaving the ring now, so we're gonna end it then here. Yeah, it was just a talk in the ring, and then I said we're gonna continue, so we're gonna do it like that.
Seen
Never say never, bro.
You know, rounded boxing that technical from influencers.
So yeah, there was that, bro. Wow, bro. I'm just gonna check on the chat here. Also, Lexi says, yes, you would say starting in the beginning. Yeah, I also think for this show would make the most sense, right? And she said, it's the best. Lexi says there are 8 seasons, but the last season is a completely different team, so that's not that important. She loves the first 4 seasons, but sadly some people left because the teacher was very mean. Oh, I heard it a few times. Like Audrey said it. Like, she's practicing ballet, and she's like, yeah, her ballet teachers were, yeah, somewhere. She got 2 in both. Where the first one was even more horrible, but the second one also, and they were also, yeah, doing illegal things, as it seems. I don't know what is it with this dance teachers, bro. It's crazy. And also, yes, Lexi goes on. Dance Moms is a really good show to see if it from everyone's perspective, except the dance teacher, she's mean, but also the friendship in the team and the motherly bond with the daughters. Okay, so it's very family, as it seems. Yeah, so it's interesting. Lexi says the first season and friendships also is also interesting. The first season has 13 episodes and was originally supposed to only be a 6-part documentary series, but the show got popular and the production decided to extend the show, so the moms were stuck even though they wanted to leave. Oh, but they had a very strict contract for 6 years. Oh, bro, that's interesting that it just could yeah, extend it. That's interesting. I don't know what loophole was in this contract, but this was, yeah, a pretty bad one, as it seems, for some parents that they didn't want it anymore. And she goes on, which was sad because the teacher had a favorite, and it was unfair to the other children. And Rex says she has a lot of info on behind the scenes that happened, but never shown, never say never. Well, okay, I think Lexi got, yeah, let's say, yeah, a lot of love and investment for this Dance Moms show, and she's also willing to share it with me, so I think, yeah, that in itself shows me that maybe there's some potential. So yeah, maybe. And all of the shows are on YouTube available, like all of the episodes. Or is it like yeah, connected to whatever, to a Netflix or Hulu subscription? Because then maybe I'm gonna try it out on One New Thing Thursday. Give it a try to see if I like it, if it entertains me. And Lex says, what is fun is the different themes of each episode had from the dances. Okay, there's a different theme every episode. Okay, interesting. Well. Well, yeah. Thanks for this little information, all that, Lexi, and this effort. Totally appreciate it. But back to the slushy noobs. I have to say, bro, very interesting to see those two guys, these buddies I just found a few days ago, fight in a real boxing ring, and also the emotional moments afterwards, bro. The slushy noobs, bro. I have to say, bro, really, that was what I've seen so far. Quentin Blackwell feeding starving celebrities and his boxing fight with slushy noobs was entertaining, bro. I will just to make it, let's say, to make my final judgment, my final decision. Next New Thing Thursday, I'm gonna react to one of their videos. Probably it's gonna be the Comic Con on Shrooms video. But if you got another one you think would be better, or you think like the Shrooms video is the right one, let me know in the comment section or somewhere. In any YouTube video or whatever, or in the live stream comments on YouTube, as soon as it's a VOD, if that's the right pick, but I think it's going to be the right one, yeah. And yes, then we'll make my final decision if they get a safe slot on the UDYZYZ show. But for this video, definitely, Slushy Noobs, you deserve this like, you entertained me. So now, Alexi says, if you are in the US, it's on YouTube. If not, then it's on Hulu. Wait a second. You're telling me the rest of the world is not available to watch Dance Moms on YouTube? Is it because this VPN thing is just normally I know with Netflix. This VPN thing, whatever you're located in South Korea, then you got a whole collection of K-dramas, but not if you're in the US, right? In the US, there are some movies or shows that you can't watch in South Korea, but it's also with that like YouTube. I thought like YouTube would be global no matter what. That's new to me with this VPN or like location bound content. And Lexi says, they even did a reunion of the girls now, all about 20, 21 years old. Yeah, like 8 seasons, right? It's gonna be maybe 8 years. And all grown up, looking back and talking about some stuff. Oh, interesting, bro. There's a big lore to that, bro. River says, nope, some channels in YouTube are geo-locked. Oh, it is like that. And yeah, it's a pleasure to have you, River. And she was right on time to do whatever, give the Jamie type research information. Appreciate it, River. And she said, in Japan and Korea are notorious with it because of their strict copyright rules. Okay, okay. Well, all right. Yeah, I will take a look then. I will take a look if that's really the case. Yeah, with the Dance Moms thing. And yes, one question, Lexi. The streamer you was watching, this new streamer you were watching recently, was he watching it on Hulu or on YouTube? And was he only reacting to that on YouTube live stream or only on Twitch? Because I want to know some sort of, is it cool with the YouTube live stream? And if there's Hulu involved, if there would be copyright stuff, just for me also for the future, because some of me guys and gals said, hey, you could react to some Netflix shows or whatever, or Amazon Prime, Disney Plus, or Hulu. I want to know beforehand also if we dive into some shows that I have to watch on Netflix or Hulu, if there will be some sort of copyright stuff going on. So it would be interesting to know these movie reactions or whatever, or show reactions on some sort of streaming service like Netflix, for example. That also got information for this maybe probably happening thing. And Lexi says the original girl started the show at age 8 to 10, now in 2011. So yeah, they're no grown woman. So yeah. Lexi says, so yeah, a long time ago. And back then, reality TV wasn't so big for children, so labor loans were often ignored. Labor laws were often ignored, so they would film over 60 hours a week with only one episode of 40 each week. All right. Alright. Next, which was wrong, and they did change it after they fought for labor laws. Yeah, bro, like, bro. One episode of 40 minutes each. 40 minutes each. She's saying, okay, 60 hours, bro. Well, bro, that's the thing, bro. Also, you have to keep this in mind, bro. If you yeah, put your kids into an industry that is some sort of connected with entertainment whatsoever, right? Acting, reality shows, singing, music. Sometimes it's acrobatics or in a circus, whatever it is, bro. You bet, bro. That will be extremely exhausting on your child, bro. All of whatever comes in with the entertainment industry is not necessarily the best place for a kid to flourish and grow up and develop. But yeah, so Lexi says she sees many streamers react to Dance Moms episodes, but only on Twitch because it will be copyrighted on YouTube full episode. Okay, yeah, then also I know that these shows definitely can't happen, like show reactions can't happen on YouTube. And these many streamers you see, do they react on streaming services like Netflix, Hulu, and Disney, or are they all on YouTube? Like the content is provided on YouTube, or are they have to go through the streaming service? Because I also would like to know how the law, the copyright stuff is, especially with streaming services. That also got some information, if you can provide some information about it. If some of the streamers you watch reacted to some stuff on Netflix or Hulu or Disney Plus, Amazon Prime, whatever there is out there, right? Would be interesting to know. So we're gonna continue now. But first I'm gonna do just a 2-minute break, bro. Just a 2-minute bathroom break, and then we get into the Sidemen reaction, and after that into the Sternial triplets reaction, right? 2-minute bathroom break. See you in 2 minutes. And we're back. Definitely under 2 minutes. And also, Lexi saying, if you have the episodes on YouTube, then Lexi herself would recommend watching those. But those streamers that she watched do not watch it on Hulu, so she would not risk it. Yeah, there will be maybe a different type of copyright infringement, and then also dealing with the law maybe than on YouTube. We're gonna find out. But totally appreciate all the information and input, Lexi, definitely. So now we're gonna move on with the next one. We got the Sidemen brutally rate themselves. I'm gonna put a timestamp now into this video and also into the video description that you just can hop to the reaction part of it, because I want to respond to a YouTube comment and welcome to the New Thing Thursday, where I'm gonna react to new content creators that my beloved UDYZYZ out there think would be interesting to react to, and at least saying like, UDYZYZ, give them a chance, try them out. And that's what we're doing today. I have to say I also already reacted to a Sidemen video, like one really on last Thursday. Like it was the hole in the wall. It wasn't really my type of video, but I saw potential in their group dynamics. Then I had some sort of a, not really New Thing Thursday associated video, but it was something like an inspirational video of them, how they built this $100 million empire, the Sidemen. This little video of a person that created them, and the Sidemen reacted to that, and it was some sort of that's on the side for the 500 YouTube subscribers special and the 100 Twitch followers special UDYZYZ show that we celebrated last Sunday, so I don't really count that in. It was like more about the inspiration stuff, not really necessarily, yeah, maybe also about them, whatever, but I don't count it for this one. So now that's the second chance for the Sidemen with this video to hook me. If this video ain't hooking me, and then when I'm talking about hooking, I like to watch a video of a content creator that I'm trying out that revealed something about them as a person, as an individual, really about their energy. And I wasn't getting it out of the hole of the wall, because it was some sort of a game show and they were doing something and playing this game, but there was not much revelation about them as a individual or as a group necessarily. It was a lot of playing and doing, but not so really revealing. So hopefully this is the one, but I also want to mention here that Miguel Lexi was posting a very long comment, and I think it was wonderful and lovely of her that she took her time and put all these thoughts and maybe also a little bit of heart into this comment. And I already read it out like last Sunday. And yes, she mentioned also this video here and recommended it, and therefore this reaction is especially for you, Lexi, because you wish for it, but it's obviously for every single one of my beloved UDYZYZ out there, just that you know. So I think it's gonna be a good pick, because you know, what do you do when you rate yourself or with your group? You some sort of talk about yourself and maybe reveal a little bit about yourself, what the reason is that you think like he's number 1 in this department, he's like number 7 in this department, you some sort of have communicate and sort of exchange informations, energies and facts or opinions about each other. That would be, I think, is the perfect video, maybe even what Lexi recommended me here, of the list that she gave me, to find out more about them, and the most maybe even. So yeah, I think it's time. And if that's the one, they will be in a safe slot on this show. If not, then I have to let it go. But I think the inspirational video of them had something to it. And let's see if this thing can close the deal for me. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. So let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that that's what you're all here for. So it was a little smooth move at the end, right? So let's see how they rate themselves and who, got the highest body count or whatever. Seems like that's the very important one in this one here.
This is Sidemen Rank Themselves! Yeah! For certain questions, we have experts or challenges that will help sort out any.
Oh, they also do some whatever, some whatever, powerlifting, maybe even some deadlifts.
Any differences the Sidemen may have.
Okay, wait a second, but the girls are rating them?
Before we start, be sure to subscribe and help us reach 20 million subscribers. Thank you. First up, which Sidemen is the most fashionable?
Oh. Go. I think you should go this way, actually.
Alright, the most fashionable, bro. I think just what we see here, in terms of KSI, is I think he stands out the most. It not necessarily means he's the most fashionable, but he stands out with some sort of whatever flannel jacket this is.
I was
about to say, you are not fashionable.
If you dress
and he also, his bandana is something also, pretty unique in comparison to them. So he definitely stands out. Maybe also Toby, I think, with his outfit, right? This baby blue jacket combined with the white tee the pants. Maybe it's even it's some sort of cargo pants, but with a long one with the bags, and also with the sneakers. Yeah, I think Case again. I just see their outfit here. I think with Case I number 1, Toby number second one.
I say the bottom.
I'm below Vic.
Nah,
No,
Ethan-
let's be honest, guys.
Ethan comes
No, move.
Bro,
I'm happy to move
bro, have you seen the fits you used to wear?
I think I should be up there.
Okay, do you know what I'm doing? I'm pulling up the picture on the side here. It's you in the white outfit with the gold head.
They have a picture with Conor McGregor, bro. Okay. Case I got some sort of not an oversized, but these longer shirts here.
That was you.
Okay, that was me.
But there was more a thing like in the in the 2010s, right? These longer shirts, oversized, maybe also at the end of the 2010s. But now it's just again this 90s style in the 2020s, right?
No, this is me now.
That stained your reputation.
You have stylist tax. You don't do it yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, and if you didn't know,
Oh, he got a stylist.
if you did do it yourself, you'd be in big trouble.
You might be below Harry.
No, I think
Nah.
I shouldn't be up here.
I
like your tracksuit. I think it's a great tracksuit.
Start walking down.
No, I was just starting up
Start
there.
walking down.
Do you want to swap? Simon, let's swap.
You can't swap. Stay there. Stay there.
I feel like I'm so bang average. I don't go too far on either side.
I don't think I should
So
be here.
Stay.
I feel like
This is
Oh, wait a second. It wasn't him in the suit.
average. I don't go too far on either side.
I don't think I should.
Wow. Okay, with violet leather or even latex gloves and a suit. But bro, this thing that he's wearing, bro, that looks some sort of like like some sort of a lifter belt, right? For someone who has to lift whatever heavy boxes in some sort of some sort of logistics warehouse or whatever. But it's part of the suit, I think. Wow. Okay, bro.
Stay.
He says he's average.
I'm happy at
I'm not putting
five.
myself.
I would swap you two.
Yeah?
I would swap you two, yeah.
When was the last time we saw
How is Toby last place, bro?
Josh and went, ooh, that drip is actually sick?
Now, JJ, I think the stylist tax puts you further that way. I think I've seen how.
Okay, now I get a better view. Okay, like with again, like Toby and JJ sticking out the most. But you know, if you take a look at Vic and Josh and Ethan and trying to get the names right, Simon and Harry in the front and number 7. Oh no, he's number 1. Oh, Toby's number 1. Oh, he got the best fit. Okay, he's number 1. Now I see it. So like that would be number 1. That would be number 7. All right. I think JJ number 1, Toby number 2, then Ethan number 3. And okay, we got Vic, Josh, and Harry. I think Josh on the fourth place because it's some sort of with the vest. It's a little bit different. And I think he also got the Nike Air Force on, right? Yeah. And I think definitely Simon got to be seventh place, like 7th there. He's the last place, and then I don't know really what it is. I'm not really down with the jacket of Vic. It's not really my taste, but his pants are pretty cool. I think if you would pick Harry's hoodie on, put Harry's hoodie on Vic, or get rid of the jacket, then definitely Vic is 6th place. No, it's 5th place. Harry is 6th place, and Simon is 7th place. That would be my thing. Toby number 1, KSI number 2, Ethan number 3, Josh number 4, Vic number 5 without a jacket, Harry number 6, and Simon number 7.
If you might have stylist, I'll be there as well.
And Lexi said she doesn't know what that is. Like this. What? Okay. The thing on KSI suit that I talked about. Yeah. And Lexi said he's first. Yeah. Toby, I got the order wrong. But she got it right. She said that's why JJ's arguing. Yeah, because he's sixth. Oh yeah. But it's style overall, not just today. Yeah. That also makes sense. And Lexi, based on the fits for her, it's I think she goes from front to back. So number 1. Number 1 is JJ. Number 2 is Toby. Ethan number 3. Josh number 4. So we're the same till this point. But number 5 is for Simon. Harry's number 6 and Vic is number 7. Yeah. Vic I can't understand because of the jacket. But if he got rid of it, it's definitely for me the number 6. And yeah. But Lexi and we got almost the same opinion on this one.
Do you know what? I would say he should go down, but Harry, those are the most tired things I've ever seen.
These are the only joggers I own.
No, that's dreadful.
What? So you,
Look at
so
that.
you what? You put
Those
me
are the most tired things.
Vic.
What is this shirt he got of Vic?
I'm going with Vic. Just like comment. You can go to free.
Oh, there's another fit of KSI. He got the crop top, bro. That's what you wore in the, I think in the 80s or 70s to work out.
I just said you shouldn't go below Harry because of that.
I would argue, yeah, that because JJ does pull off the stylish thing, he should go higher because he does pull it off.
I agree with that.
He pulls it off.
about.
Like, if you try
Alright, so we're trying
So this is pay to win.
yeah. Move.
Not that far. Wait, they're dying for this.
Wait.
Vic turns grey.
Right, okay, no.
This is a strength thing, bro.
I like your tracksuit. You go to 4.
Yeah, I'll swap.
And I don't like the jacket.
Wow.
Damn it.
You were doing so
I
well.
was just hanging out. It was number 3. I was living.
Yeah, get wrecked.
I was living. No, I want to be above you.
No.
Hey, I'll back it, you know.
I think we should get
I
decided.
say you battle for it.
All right, we now have 2
Okay, the stylists. Okay, now they have to say what their rating is for them.
stylists that will help determine who is
Designed for A$AP Rocky. Okay.
actually the most fashionable.
You're the top 2.
Well,
He's number 1.
Number 1 is number 1. You can't test it.
Why? Oh! He looks like a Smurf, man.
Ooh, okay, he's talking about his size, his height. Check out the necklace of this dude. He should show it off, bro. Would like to see it. Wow, bro, the umbrella of this dude, bro. Is it some sort of a skull on it, bro? I don't know. With some spikes on it. Whatever, chrome.
Oh no! He's not even in the.
Okay, it was because of the blue, not of his height.
Also, jacket's coming out a bit weird at the back.
Toby, turn sideways. Toby, turn sideways.
Let me go to 7. Let me go to 7. Let me go.
They crushed Toby's confidence.
If you want to reorder that.
Lexi says the match of jacket and shirt doesn't look. Yeah, Lexi got the same opinion as I do with the jacket. It's just the jacket also for me. The jacket is off-putting of Vic.
Hey, yo, do you want to reorder us?
Do you think he dressed himself this morning?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
He's the only one of us with a stylist, so you just have to keep that in consideration.
Also, I'm unsure about the shoes. Those shoes.
They're his dad's.
They're not my dad's.
Yeah, all right. Top 2, definitely.
Okay, everyone move on. Okay. Shall I drop to like 4?
Okay, yeah.
But he's
I have to say, bro.
Okay, everyone move on. Okay. Shall I drop to like
I have to say,
4?
if you take a look at Ethan, you can't see Ethan's. He got the Nike Air Force, I think, and also Josh, I think. You can't go wrong with the Nike Air Force, bro. I think you can't go wrong with the Nike Air Force. With this one, the white ones preferably. The black ones, sometimes not, but the white ones you can't go wrong with this, bro. I think.
but Ethan's giving dad vibes, and I'm here for it.
Is that what just like? Is that why I just put out into the world now?
So he definitely.
I didn't know that.
Okay, check out the jacket of the designer, bro. He got a bag on his back. Interesting, bro. That's the first I've seen this. Lexi, that's true. She has a pair of she has a pair herself, or the white Air Force ones. Yeah, like almost everyone has or had this pair of shoes once in their life, bro. And Lexi says Toby is an absolute sweetest. If you watch more of them, you would see he's so sweet. And Lexi says, and the one earring. Who got the earring? Oh, okay, of him, of the designer. I haven't watched it, looked at it yet. Is it a cross?
Yeah,
he's cool. He's cool where he is.
Is it a cross?
Are you anti-Supreme? Is that why?
Just dead.
Yo!
God, my dick.
Trying to get a good frame of their earrings.
I don't know if my ego can take this today.
I'm not here for the jacket.
Oh yeah, there's even a Prada jacket of Toby. So now, okay, no, this dude just got a cross tattoo, and a spider and some sort of wings, maybe dragon wings or whatever. And the other dude, I don't know. But also, jewelry is not necessarily my big thing. It's more like the clothing itself, right?
It's just dead.
Just stay there. I'll stay. Yeah.
Oh, bro, just look at me sweating, bro. Even I ripped through the armpit part of my shirt, bro. It was all of the boxing match of Hamza and Martin, bro. Ripped through, and I sweated through it, bro. Caused a hole in it, ripped in a hole with my sweat or whatever, bro. The boxing match was just too exciting, bro.
The reason you're there is because of the jacket.
Ooh, I still look good. What are you talking about, man?
Okay, this one designer doesn't like the jacket. I think the jacket was the eye catcher of the outfit.
That in my yard, man. Cool. Swear that watching.
You don't want to look
And also fitting with the sneakers.
good in your yard.
It's cool, but I swear it should be you two up there. Yeah, you two.
If it wasn't for JJ's
one and
shoes,
two, two
top,
and one.
100%. It's going to have to be these two because those Air Forces are busted.
You see, also designers got the love for the Air Force, bro. Those are the classics.
Yeah.
If you had better shoes, I was ready to call you fashion neat. 100%.
Fashion neat.
100%.
Oh, wait. So what if I take off the shoes?
That might be bad.
Try it.
In the socks.
Yeah, boy. You're risking.
That can't work.
What? Ooh,
Nah, it might give
red socks.
No,
Oh no! I don't.
At least the socks also match the color of the pants. It's like some sort of maroon, right? A really dark maroon.
Yeah, I think so. Because everything's all, you know, sick matching.
Or yeah, wine red.
Wasn't even expecting that, to be honest with you.
See,
You know what I mean? You should be slid down a bit. With the
I don't mind, man. I don't mind.
Life is pay to win.
It's simple. Life is pay to win. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much.
Have a good one, guys.
Cheers.
Oh, this should be a good one. Which Sidemen is the best YouTuber?
Oh. I can't talk about this, bro. I have no experience about that with them. What would be your pick, Lexi, if you had to choose the ranking?
Respectfully, I'll make my way. I'll make my way.
Lexi said in Twitch chat, JJ's nickname is Fat Neek because Harry once called him that in a video where they had to guess words with certain letters, and the whole fandom now has that as his nickname. As a little good-hearted diss to KSI. Okay, Fat Neek. Okay. Lexi said she forgot the question. What was it? Who's the best YouTuber, like individually, of all of those sidemen? You have to rank them now. Who's the best? Who's the worst? Or like not the best, like the least best, let's say. To keep it, don't make it too negative.
I think even you. Zerka Thursdays.
They don't exist anymore.
Yeah,
it doesn't exist anymore.
My channel doesn't exist
anymore. Is it current or is it all time?
What? Vic's channel doesn't exist anymore, Josh?
I think all time.
We almost stood in order of views. Probably quite close.
Total.
Okay. Order of views or subscriptions? I think like subscribers, right? 24 mil maybe for KSI. Ethan got 4.9.
Total views. Total all subs or views. I think we're in.
I
wouldn't judge it on that though. I wouldn't say judge.
Alexi's saying KSI 100%, like he's number one. She means the numbers speak for themselves and he just has the contagious laugh. Okay. But she likes the other ones as well, yeah. I think also that's what you think about them. Like you got this law for them as a collective group. But KSI, okay. That's like for her, like especially the contagious laugh. And the numbers they speak, right?
That's not.
She's saying.
If it's really subs, remember, I'm down here, mate. I'm living.
On main
total subs, I'm here.
Yeah, roughly subs, we've done it as.
All right, no, but tell me, what's your greatest video ever was? And I'll judge it on that.
I'll go back down there.
I mean, there's one answer, surely. The saxophone one was pretty good. But then
go down there.
Bro, what is it with his morph suits, bro? With KSI, bro.
What do you mean? The golden sax?
What is the obvious answer then?
The Race Division 1 finale. That was
Culture. What's yours?
The Ronaldo one or the
good vid.
You're kind of clear.
Good vid.
Casually
I would argue
Harry, if you tried, you'd be one easy.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man. Does that mean he's not there because he didn't try?
Yeah.
But does that mean he's so fantastic he doesn't even need to try?
I can give me 2.
No,
Give me 2. Oh, no,
that's saying based
you're
on your
guaranteed
video,
2.
you should be there.
Why am I here? I feel like I should swap with you.
No, because you've still done.
You had a
I
grind.
made a
You've
lot
been
of
big in
videos.
every game. You've been big.
I would swap Josh and Vic because
That's
Josh,
what I said.
just for the culture.
For the culture.
Zerka HD.
Okay.
Legacy.
And Lexi is saying Harry's really funny. Peak comedy. Okay.
Kind of Modern Warfare.
So he deserves second place, I think Lexi's trying to say.
Fair
Yeah?
2 montages.
For that, yeah, maybe.
Right at the start, properly like.
Leader.
I feel like
Pioneer. You are pioneer. I'll back
Okay.
that on that basis.
But then.
Because we made channels after you. We watched your videos
Yeah,
and we're
yeah.
like, it's a good vid.
I think I'm the worst, Toby, and I will stay here. I think we should swap.
This is like the reverse. Everyone just is trying to move themselves down. It's like the opposite of ego. It's like,
I'm just trying to be
awful.
honest,
I'm
bro.
awful.
I'm trying to be
Put me
honest.
down there.
I'm trying to think, like, Ethan and Toby, like, are either of them good enough to move up?
That's horrible.
Hey, Sam, you didn't have to do us like that, bro.
I think this is alright.
I think
it's alright, yeah.
Oh boy, which sideman is the best looking?
Ooh, wow.
Hey.
Well, Alexi, I don't ask you. I don't ask you this one. And I can't really give this one. I think that ask in terms of like attractive to whatever women, or I think is some of the sidemen gay? I don't know, but whatever. Like the gender that is into them. So I can't really give my opinion about this.
Don't like this.
I need to ask something. Does height come into play?
Do we have to?
Yeah.
Well, that was a good little sprinkle by Simon.
Someone let me in.
Everyone just keep moving
part of your
up.
look.
innit? Keep moving up, man.
You have one of the most aesthetically pleasing faces. Go back up that way.
Thank you, but I've walked myself here.
But I have to say, bro, just in terms of the beards, bro, Josh and Ethan, I think they got the best beards. Like the it's clean, it's a clean cut, and it's some sort of complements their face, I think, because I've seen both without beards, so I think the beards definitely add to their maybe physical attractiveness to women or whatever.
I would say, right, based on.
I feel peak. I should have walked past you. I walked past everyone else. You're the only one that stopped me, Toby.
I would say based on female viewing, female audience.
Yeah.
You know, like TikTok.
That was also what I thought about. Lex says she doesn't know because it takes personality in count, but she said you have no answer. In terms, she's speaking generally. Yeah, she said she would take personality. That's what I'm also always talking about, bro. For the man, bro, it's always about the character, bro. But yeah, we see here it's solely about now for the looks. So also they said what women say.
Because I see of like all simp pages kind of thing. I'd go Harry and Simon.
Simp. Okay, they say
1 and 2.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I would say Ethan as well. But it could also.
I've seen a fair few Toby TikTok.
No, it could also be like just because they're white as well.
What?
Yeah, this is looking.
I'm not going to argue.
Why don't you guys switch?
Yes, to the top, brother.
Is that?
Lexi saying JJ has a long-time girlfriend. Josh is engaged. Ethan is married. Simon is married. Vic is married. Toby, they don't know if he has a girlfriend, and Harry is single. Okay. And Lexi said Josh is turning gray, and she remembers. Oh yeah. Because Lexi said she remembers that you just asked this once. Yes, it wasn't a hole in the wall, because I thought, was it the lighting, or was it just really him turning gray? So yeah. But how old is Josh? He's in the 30s max, bro. Max in his 30s, right? Not old at all. Maybe like 33, 35, maybe max, bro. Max, I think.
Generally
Maybe even whatever, 30, like on the dot 30 maybe.
better looking. Bro.
What are we basing it on?
Lexi says he's 32 years. Okay, that was pretty accurate. Between 30 and 35. Okay, but yeah. He's starting to turn gray at least.
Literally, the only one I've seen is Michael B. Jordan. Besides that, there's no one
Light
else.
skin, surely light skin is
What? Yeah, light skin, yeah, fine, but...
So there's no other good-looking black people?
That I've seen, like montages.
Why are you here? I didn't have a place.
Okay, he's talking about, case I say, if I understood it right, like montages or edits in terms of whatever this attractiveness edits, you know, this is whatever, like Riz and all that looks so good, or how they said like this S word. I don't even want to say it now, but let's say this extreme fan girls or whatever sites and edits. Is case I say they're not that much about black people, like black dudes. He's saying that's why he said in the beginning, like, oh yeah, because they're white, they need to be higher in the ranking. What? Okay, but bro, I think there are black men out there where women say like, wow, like I bet there are also a lot of edits about black dudes that look very physically attractive to women, right? Because let's say Chris Brown, okay, but Chris Brown would then count as light skin, right? But I don't know, bro. Maybe Trey Songz, right? Is Trey Songz considered light skin? Maybe, I don't know. But bro, there are a lot of black dudes out there where women say like, oh, like they're like, right? There must be a lot of hot edits about them, bro.
When was the last time you saw a montage of, I don't know, Michael Jordan?
What's going on?
That's some good.
Michael B. Jordan. I would say,
yeah, but not Michael Jordan.
If you asked me this question a year and a half, 2 years ago, I'll put myself second. However, I think I've passed my peak.
Are we doing on our prime? Or are we doing
Are we
now?
doing prime?
Now.
If we're doing
now.
Wait,
now.
now.
But then Vic's moving up, right?
Yeah, I'd say.
Lexi says sometimes on Twitch, she's saying sometimes you turn gray at a young age, but he does have a lot of hair at least. Well, I haven't seen him with a bald head, but at least he got also some sort of the beard. Because I think most of the time, if you got a bald head, it's pretty good at least to have a beard if you want to. Because there's some bald dudes and clean shave, like whatever, The Rock or whatever, they can pull it off, right? Or Jason Statham also often got at least stubbles, okay? But yeah, let's say when you go bald as a man, just physically, we're talking about physical appearance again. It's all about the character, bro. You can't be bald with no beard hair. That makes all the magic happen, bro, in whatever department in your life, your character as a man. But yeah, I think it complements her. A beard pretty much complements your style pretty well in terms of hair if you are bald on top.
Vic shimmy there.
Vic goes up.
Whoa,
You're
boy.
dashing young.
Also, you topless photo, grr.
If we're including like physique,
I've got a nice body right now.
Lexi is saying, yeah, that's his explanation of KSI, based on this edits probably, this edit culture. And Lexi said, Ethan is a ginger like UDYZYZ, and you can't really tell in this video. In terms of the lighting of his beard, that you can tell that he's a ginger.
Are we also including clout and fame?
No,
that's money.
Question. That's sex.
Because if you look at his top hair,
clout and fame.
No,
that's money.
You see with Ethan, bro, there are some sort of different types of gingers, right? Let's say we're looking at the Ed Sheeran ginger type, red beard hair, red top hair, like really red. Really, let's say bright red top hair, bright red beard hair, and he has blue eyes, I think, Ed Sheeran. Ethan, he got the bright red beard hair. He got, I think, also blue or grayish eyes, but his head hair is a little bit of darker shade of red, almost brown, almost. So they're different. They're really different types of gingers, bro. And there are gingers out there. They got red hair but brown eyes, right? There's a variety to gingers out there, bro.
That's sex.
This is sex appeal. This
You got the dad bod.
Listen, I would sleep with Harry more than I'd sleep with JJ.
Why though? Is that weird to say?
Yeah, you see it here, like you see the clear difference, right, between the shade, the shade of his redness in the beard and the hair, bro. He's that type of ginger.
Safe space.
But is that because he'd be less aggressive in bed?
No, I feel he's just hot, man.
How does he know that he's less aggressive in bed? Like, had they some sort of whatever menage a trois that he knows.
Harry,
He told Josh
Harry.
what he prefers in bed.
I'm sticking with it.
He's a hot man. Yeah, there's something
I
about
think he's
him.
number one.
I think I'm hotter than Vic, man.
To be fair, you've been on like, hey, come here.
That's part of the confidence, right?
You've been on men's health and shit.
Undeniable.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, to be fair, your body is.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
So I
man.
will swap. I will swap with you.
But no, but
I will happily swap.
Do I
with you.
step
I
agree.
appreciate, man.
I will happily. I'm not.
Well, Harry got a little bit of cakes to offer, right, in this shot. There's a little curve to it, right? You got some cakes. But there's even maybe even a little bit of a wiggle in there.
I'm not gonna.
Attractive men.
Well, men's health is fit men.
What's for attractive men?
GQ.
Wait, JJ.
Been on.
JJ, can you take your bandana off real quick?
No, look.
No, I just want to check.
Ooh, they're trying to put KSI on the spot here, right?
Hey, back it up! Back it up! I'm coming up! I'm coming up!
They do him in dirty, bro. They do JJ dirty.
No, this is
Back it up!
that's
You're done out!
How are we on?
He got nerfed. With the new patch.
You can't nerf me like this, man.
Vic's
Yeah.
like haircut and his
Vic is chiseled.
Like if Vic was tall.
Go up, Vic, go
Dangerous.
up.
Danger territory, man.
Boys!
I'm moving all over the
If Vic
place.
was a bit taller, I'm putting him
Oh,
in.
bro,
yeah.
Shall I get some stilts?
Got a handsome face.
Get some stilts.
What's up?
Okay, yeah, Simon is the tallest, right? And then Josh, Vic is the smallest, the shortest. Okay, yeah, well, whatever.
I just say I'm the ugliest.
That's not the hottest.
It's got to Pete. This whole video is Pete still fighting like that.
I want to challenge.
JJ, who would you want to challenge for position here?
Who's
All
gonna
right,
go
you know
up?
what? I'm gonna.
Bro, it's always the edits on KSI, bro.
Who do you want to fight?
Who do you want to
All right,
fight?
you know what?
Pick your opponent.
I need to pick my battles. I'm fine. Toby first.
You want to fight him first?
Yeah,
wanna fight? You
no,
gonna-
I want to challenge.
You want to challenge me?
What,
Yeah.
you want to fight everyone?
No,
I mean, eventually. I want
Okay, now you can some sort of demand a challenge to get a better spot in the ranking, right? A better place.
But this is the way it works. If you lose to Toby,
You're done.
then it's an L. Yeah. Wait, should I have the bandana on or off? Okay.
It's a natural look.
The natural look. All right, nice.
Bro, he called me the ugliest, bro. He said, I'll pick my battles.
that was unbelievably big.
We now have some women that will help us decide who is actually the most attractive between KSI and
Wait a second.
decide who is actually the most attractive.
Check out her top, bro. That looks interesting. Like the cut of her top. It's not completely like this, whatever, like cut. And normally maybe there would be some sort of the middle is cut, but at least she got this connection and the top part, bro. That's different, bro. It's interesting in terms of a fashion decision with the top.
Between KSI
So it's something like it's got this cut out, but still connected on the top, bro. Interesting.
and Toby.
I just have to pick between the two of you. Yeah. I don't know. Personally.
All right. Also, I want to check out the outfits here. So, okay, she got some sort of seems like a button-down shirt, but should be a dress, right? I think the pattern looks interesting. Not necessarily the button-down thing for me, but the pattern is interesting, and how she combines it with the boots. I think also with this leather boots, that totally works. But if it would be some sort of a dress without the buttons, I think it's a very, very interesting fashion decision. She got a little bit of a cutout part to the dress that makes it a little bit different with some white boots. I think can't really see it. Also interesting. Her in the middle. Okay, she got something like a leather skirt. The tights, I think, very interesting. Of the outfit. This pattern of it. Yes, combined with the leather boots, definitely. So the tights, I think, they're really like the eye catcher of the outfit, and her on the side with the neon green top. Yeah, it's not that let's say sticking out, And okay, like her with a little bit of an afro, she has some sort of a snake pattern pants with a little bit loose on the calves. Yeah. I think again the top of her with the afro, interesting. The tights with the pattern of her, interesting, and the pattern of her some sort of button down short dress. Yeah, that's I think is interesting in terms of fashion decision. Oh well. Lex says editor goes crazy on the KSI. Yes. Lex says she likes the plain dress. Yes, in itself, what I think makes it more interesting is the cutout part, and it's I think to a specific occasion, I think maybe if you go out to dinner, pretty good. For hanging out, definitely not. Would be too much, I think, for hanging out. But if there's and it doesn't need to be a big whatever big occasion for that, but for a little bit of occasion, I think that would be a good pick. Because it's an interesting dress in itself with the cutout, I think. It's still plain, so it would be the perfect little casual but still a little bit special for a specific occasion that is not too fancy but not too casual. So yeah. That's I see it for this one, definitely, Lexi. Oh, again. Here.
Neither of you are really my type.
It's unnecessary.
Oh.
This is nuts.
Not bad looking, but like you're not someone I personally go for. Red.
Okay.
One red.
Bro, again, Toby was done wrong with the fish eye, bro, here. Bro, what? Bro, he looks a little bit like Beetlejuice in this shot.
Okay.
Okay. Purely based for height, Morley.
It's a fucking height thing.
That's about the height for her, okay?
Yeah, I agree. Neither of you are my type at all.
Actually, all look like the YouTube boys.
They regret challenging it. Already.
We're average boys. We are.
I'm gonna go based on probably.
Lex says, yeah, not for daily, just a nice occasion, she's saying. It's nice, clean, simple, in natural colors, not too chaotic. Yes, this some sort of...
His face is more symmetrical.
Oh, okay.
Who's KSI's face?
I'm gonna go blue.
I think yeah, in terms of the color of her dress, I got she got a little bit more brighter than mine, I think. I like in terms of colors when it comes to clothing, but I think also it goes pretty well with ginger hair is some sort of these autumn colors. Like some sort of maybe brownish, but more sand brown. A lighter brown, sometimes also a little bit of a darker brown, but depends. And this dark green, like really like nature dark green, not like this green like an Xbox. This nature green, a little bit darker nature green, and sort of brownish, light brown, sometimes dark brown, and even a little bit in this very light grayish. I also like these colors because I think it matches to ginger hair. So in terms of the color, I also got some love for this. And maybe the dress for the cutout part, because it's pretty, let's say, pretty with an edge to it. Also got something with the dress, But all of these outfits got something to it. Yeah. But the neon one, I think is this some sort of a leather pants she's wearing? But also that's not necessarily my taste what she's wearing here with the neon green. But again, fashion is subjective, Murray.
Oh, blues, one apiece.
Like my taste in terms of what I would like to see on a woman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Do you know what? The eye contact is giving me something.
Oh, nice.
No, it's hard. I'd say like you said, symmetrical. Your hair's giving me a little bit Miss Trunchbull vibes.
Oh God.
I'm gonna go for red though.
Okay.
Okay.
2-1.
She's
All
into
right.
that.
We got Caroline in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Caroline. Got some sidemen, and after that, the Sternero triplets time, right?
Got a bit of beef with you.
Oh God.
Oh, they know each other.
Why?
Oh no.
Oh no.
No, it's just I was the ring girl for your fight.
Oh.
Yeah, and you kicked us out our changing room, so.
Did I?
You're ugly to me.
What? What he did to her?
Out our changing room, so. I was the ring
What she said to him? What he did to her? She was ringing
girl
for
for your
him.
fight.
Oh.
Yeah, and you kicked us out our
Oh, kicked them out of the changing rooms.
changing room, so.
Did I?
What was the reason for that?
You're ugly to me.
Okay, that's the contagious laugh maybe that Lexi's talking about.
I was hoping Harry would be up here, but.
Ooh, there was a little bit of a wink, right? That was maybe the proof of, hey, put him first here, right, in the ranking. He was the first one who got a, let's say, some sort of directly a little bit down low undercover compliment, bro.
He might get that. He might.
To be fair,
Yeah.
you've embraced the non-bandana vibe.
Okay.
He was forced.
I'm gonna go with you.
Yes! He's done it! He's done it! He's done it!
Right, you moved. Number
Yes!
No, wait, now you got
I'm going back to my spot.
Right.
Who do you
I'm
want
challenging Vic!
KSI wants some more. He's now going up against Vic.
I'm still gonna go with red.
Red one.
Okay.
I don't like short guys, and you're 5 foot nothing, so.
Whoa.
How many unnecessary violations?
That's a red, man.
Okay.
Okay.
He's looking, he keeps looking, he's wanting it. Go on, red.
KSI is getting the points here, bro.
You're done.
Alright.
Why did I get challenged?
Shit.
Fuck it.
Fuck it, let's go with it. Let's do it. Oh,
Okay, now with Ethan, okay.
KSI is cooking, but has he bitten more than he can chew?
I've got a little bit of a thing about the tattoo.
Okay, wait a second.
Has he bitten more than he can chew?
I've got a little.
Want to see her eye color. It's some sort of bluish, but also with some gray in it, right? Like the middle, the inner part is a little bit more like grayish, brighter, and then a little bit on blue on the side, or is it green? I can't tell, bro. But mostly grayish with the eye color.
A little bit of a thing about the tattoos and the slightly.
Oh, okay. He's offering something.
My quickest striptease.
He did Andrew Tate pose as well, bro.
What do you mean?
All right.
He's channeling. I'm gonna go with you. I think you look more like my type of. If you lined my ex-boyfriends up, you're more my type.
Okay, like Ethan is a type. And also, Lexi said she's so excited for UDYZYZ to see it. It's so funny, this one. Yeah, it's also pretty interesting and engaging so far. Lexi said Harry's social awkward. Does not too good with social conversations with strangers. Okay. Okay, that's maybe also like a little bit of a more likable maybe because he got this little on the side, right? And also Lexi said Harry's like her. Lexi said his 20 versus 1 girls probably was hilarious. He cannot hold conversations. Colin says now she's Lexi. Okay, UDYZYZ. Okay, wow. Ever said Lexi now to Colin? Wow, bro. It seems like I got multiple spells on me, bro. But the Lexi spell is a thing because I think I also said it to Alice once last time when Alice and Lexi were in the chat. Then I also had Alice and Lexi spell. Yeah, I got different spells on me, bro.
God damn it.
It might not be a good thing, to be fair.
Save us, Ethan. Save us.
I'm like a bit of a Prince Harry, so. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I think
He's giving Dirty Harry vibes.
No.
Okay. He lost this one.
I knew it.
He's back to hat trick.
I knew I was pushing my luck.
He saved us. He saved us. Someone saved us, not saved us. Yes.
Which sideman is the best dancer?
Ooh, okay. Let's find out.
Move all the way.
Oh, Toby gets the props.
Yeah,
I'm thinking Josh 2.
Yeah, I'll give Josh
Toby
2.
1.
Easily.
Toby 1.
Josh, what does Josh do?
Josh is a good dart.
Hey, Josh does battle, please.
Okay, wait. Ignore that. What about the rest?
You're good. You're good. You're good.
If you think I'm good, then you have to put Josh there.
I got a few moves.
You got a tour. You be done.
A few moves.
He's got some moves.
No,
I'm settling in happily here. Don't talk.
Lexi, Corlan said twice, by the way. I called her Lexi twice. Lexi said, Harry's special. The fandom joked that he is autistic which he may be because he behaves like that to strangers. Okay. And she said nothing wrong with it, by the way, she's saying. And she said Harry thinks he's on the spectrum. Okay. Okay. But it's not diagnosed as it seems. And Caroline says she will say it's a curse till the day she dies. I just have to stick with the spell here, Caroline.
Don't talk to me.
Or is it Lexi? I don't know.
Okay, we're happy
Is
here.
KSI better than us?
This
though?
is...
Because I watched Donnie on that
They need to have the dance off here.
TikTok thing, yeah? You look bare awkward.
Yeah, no, but
When you try and dance, you look
Ooh, Ethan is going down, bro. He's about to get into some sort of Magic Mike performance.
I'm telling you, Simon's up there.
Simon's up there.
No,
I don't think
man.
you're better than Simon.
No,
That's not even a
I
question.
think I'm second.
You think you're second?
So you want to
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, man. You think you're second?
You realise if you keep arguing this, you're going to have to prove it.
Oh yeah,
He wants to. He wants to.
I want to see Josh prove his
Yeah.
second. There's no way. I'm not saying I'm a good dancer.
We now have a dance floor.
Bro, I still, you know what I think, bro, I think if this one girl with this plain dress, right, with the cutout part on the side, I think if she would have combined it with some necklace, I don't know which one, that would have put some sort of the cherry on the outfit. Because maybe Lexi liked because it was so plain. Maybe what was missing for me was some sort of a necklace that would have made it like wow, like yeah, I totally see it. But I think for me the necklace was missing, bro. If she put on a necklace, it would have been like wow, that would have been the perfect match for this dress. Some sort of necklace. I don't know what it is. Like Lexi would have probably done this double necklace, right? This layered necklace. She said she likes those, like a shorter one and a longer one. Probably would have also worked with this, but some sort of necklace. I think they would have complemented it perfectly with a plain dress with a cutout part on the side.
To see who truly is a Jabberwocky in disguise.
Hey yo!
But again, we're just talking about clothing and jewelry. Like if the woman herself got a beautiful character and a beautiful look to her body and face and whatnot. It's just a piece of fabric she got on her body. But we're talking about fashion here, right?
Play the music, man.
DJ, spin that.
Oh!
Oh. Okay.
Oh!
Okay, the Wii music.
Oh, Simon's turned it up. Oh,
Okay. K's eyes not that smooth, bro.
Oh, Simon's turned it up. Oh,
Simon got the effort in. Okay, but yeah, Josh. I think Josh got it with this one. Hey, yeah. Josh got it. Oh, okay. KSI does the worm. You maybe wants to see the worm.
Okay, it's a.
KSI. He
Okay,
got some points with this one.
it's a powerful move.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a bit
Yeah.
stiff, but it's a move.
What's Simon got for us?
I'm waiting for the next one. Hey.
All right.
Simon is now intimidated by these moves.
Okay.
Oh!
What is
Okay, he pulled out a trick out of his sleeve,
You
bro.
man, JJ just done a step over.
we can decide off that.
Okay.
Put me in fourth, man.
I want
I think Josh won this one, bro.
you both to know. That was the worst song. Like we were all embarrassing.
Yeah.
That's what I was supposed to do.
We've got an answer.
We've done it. Okay.
In number 4, it's none other than.
Lexi's no music is crazy. Also, I thought it was this Wii song. And I said you have no beat to base it off. Lexi said, yeah, because the necklace was rectangular, so enough twice for layered necklace. Okay, in the neckline, yeah, that's why she said it. Yeah, the neckline of the dress was rectangular, so enough for twice layered necklaces. Yes, that would work.
JJ, yeah.
Enough space, she said. She cocked herself. Okay. Like twice of necklace, but yeah, makes sense. Enough space, she's saying.
Step overs might have lost
None of it was in time, so.
You didn't hit a beat once. You were just doing
He's
shit.
out.
In number 3, we have Josh, meaning Simon.
Well done, well done.
Okay, they gave Simon the second place, maybe for his last move.
You man were doing like this, yeah? And I looked to check you just went.
Bro, that was the worst song.
Hang on, so as we said, they've now got to do last place playoff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's fine if you want. My last two brain cells.
Yeah, go on.
Go on. Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Just
to clear up, by the way, if any of you do impress, you can move above Jay.
Here
we go.
Oh.
Okay, there's some music playing. But they have to, some sort of, for copyright, I think, they have to some sort of edit it.
Press, you can move above Jay. Here we go.
Oh.
Ethan is warming up. Okay, he's flossing. Oh! Oh, Ethan is going with some breakdance. Oh, okay. Harry, if he would have pulled it off, that would be the win right away. Wait a second there.
See, that's all right. He's all right. Okay.
Oh.
All right, Ethan. The effort.
Move. How do you do a pin?
Hey, Mick, come on, do something. Whoa. Keep playing. Keep playing. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, Ethan got this one. With the breakdance moves, and at least it looked a little bit skilled and yeah, effort.
Skanking. Let's see a skank. Let's see a skank. Yeah. Hey. Hey, skep to skank. Knees up.
Okay.
Oh, he's getting sturdy.
Okay.
He's getting sturdy.
Okay.
He's getting sturdy.
Okay.
Oh, Vic gets sturdy. Vic gets sturdy.
I can't.
Try.
Ethan.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh, the last ones it looked goofy on everyone, but Ethan got it overall, I think.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Jesus.
Who is the fastest sideman?
So, who's the fastest?
Yeah, that could be like who can come the fastest.
Brother, who's the fastest?
Colin says in the Twitch chat she's going to wash her hair. She will be back for Stony Old Triplets. Bye for now. Well, I will welcome you back, Colin.
Had a good day.
And I'll tell you, if
the wind changed direction, you know, it could go.
I think.
You think he's faster than you?
I think he's...
Or just faster than me?
He's faster than you, and depending on distance, he's faster than me.
Okay.
He's quick off
bro,
the line.
I'm slow off the line
I'm
as
really
well.
quick to get to top speed. It's just maintaining.
I think I'm faster than Toby.
Shut up.
No, honestly.
He's lost a lot of weight since he
I've
did
lost
it.
a lot of weight. I was 100 kg before. I'm now 80.
In that race, though, you and
Yeah,
Harry
you know
were
what? Yeah,
super
you're
close.
rapid. You're fucking... You toasted.
Yeah, me and you were super close.
I'm saying 1 and 2 to the side, and then 3 and 4 to the side, because we've not seen Ethan run.
Okay.
In the thingy.
All right.
Okay.
And then if you beat Ethan convincingly, then Simon's faster than
I
you.
think it's obvious how we figure this one out. It's time to race.
Are you ready? Yes. On your marks. Get set. Oh.
Oh.
Ethan's definitely gonna.
On your marks. Get set. Go.
The early Ethan, bro.
I want the best start.
That's criminal.
On your marks. Get set. Go. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's close, you know. Oh, shit.
That's Harry.
Harry's
won it. That's Harry.
Harry's won it.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Who is the quickest? Toby Digital KSI. On your marks. Get set. Go.
Toby, yeah. Toby's a track star.
I actually Harry's like, it's this.
Hey, Harry versus JJ.
I think Harry might be you.
Yeah, right, then do that. Right, here we go. On your marks. Get set. Go. Go on, Bog.
Okay,
Go on,
he got Harry.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
But he got closer in the end, like Harry.
That was so close, though. JJ just got it.
Harry was almost falling over at the start.
Who is the best musician?
Ooh.
Wait a second, the best musician. There are more musicians to them. Like, KSI is not the only one who makes music, like in terms of rapping, singing, or maybe playing an instrument.
I mean, like, if KSI is not first, then it's stupid at this point, isn't it?
It does have to.
Stupid.
KSI has
I'd take
to.
that.
Like, literally.
I'm not lying. I think I'm here.
Musician. I like, no, Vic can play music.
You can play piano a little bit.
Okay, what does that give me? Like middle of the range?
And he can now DJ?
Middle of the range.
Oh, yeah.
What is
No,
a musician?
Yeah.
I'll sit middle
Wait,
of the
as
range.
number one.
Lexi saying Toby competed a few years back in a YouTube race and got second place. He's really quick. Oh, yeah? Yeah. He was definitely the fastest one here right now. Okay, who he was competing with? in terms of this YouTuber race?
Can you define musician for me?
If we're talking about rapping, it could be just bars.
But I feel like
flow.
I feel like it has to be
cadence.
everything. It has to be
Yeah,
like.
but then that's what I mean, singing as
Yeah,
well.
everything.
Even if you're able to play an instrument, that also helps.
Do we get writer's tax?
Oh.
I'm happy to admit I can't write a song without someone else there.
Same. I can just feed off bars. That's what I
I
can
mean,
do.
same. So
you two first and second.
Vic can play piano.
I think on the DJ stuff, that does.
Lexi saying the others did music for the fun. Besides one song, Toby did with his brother, but it wasn't like serious or any album like JJ. Okay, so they are not really not that invested like KSI.
Actually, that does, yeah, actually.
Then what do us four do? Because we're kind of just in the middle.
We've all made YouTube music, so I think you three just have to.
Yeah, you play stuff.
You three just have to rank.
Hear me sing first, though. Hear me sing.
Yeah, we did. Okay.
Why are we hearing you sing?
Keep your hands in your pockets. Confidence.
I can be your hero, baby.
He's singing better than me, definitely, bro. We learned that on the 500 YouTube subscribers special you did this show.
I can kiss away the pain. Ooh. I will stand by you forever.
They have to go to a karaoke night. Oh, they did, right? In one video. In one video. I don't know which one it was. It was like some sort of a preview or whatever. Someone told me? Yeah, it was a preview after one video, I think.
Oh. Take my breath away.
Copyrighted or?
He's secured himself.
Fuck it, take number 2, bro. Take number 2.
I want to put Simon in 5th for his diss track on Deji.
Oh,
I think it was very.
Simon was doing a diss track on Deji.
It's yeah. A lot of people say it was one of the better Sidemen diss tracks.
It's the most we'd want.
But for funs, they did this fun battle.
I think they're not.
I'm just thinking.
Oh, it was slick.
Say it was one of the better Sidemen diss tracks.
It's the most we'd want, I think.
Hey.
I'm just thinking because of Josh's how he sounds.
But he never did a diss track. He never did a diss track.
Never said ever, bro.
I know, but it doesn't matter.
But me and Simon wrote your best bars in your diss track, so.
Oh! Go down to number 6. Nah, it's Josh and Ethan, right?
JJ, you're number 1. You decide. Just go.
I think Josh and Simon and Ethan.
Harry still there?
Yeah.
Cool. There we go. Decided.
This is fact.
This is fact.
This is fact.
Who?
Lex is saying the top 3 were destroying YouTuber 1, second Toby, third was Jake Paul. Like, wait a second. They did some sort of a contest, like the Sidemen. With who does the better diss track on someone, and someone dissed Jake Paul, or Jake Paul was part of this competition and Jake Paul was dissing someone. He got. Oh, okay. Lexi says no, it was the race. It was the race that Toby was second place in, the YouTuber race. Okay, understand. All right. Okay, and this is the YouTuber, as it seems, like Destroying. Okay, that's the name of this YouTuber. Okay, thanks for the information, Lexi. I appreciate it.
Is the best footballer.
That's a top debate. I'll go.
No, it's Toby then. It's Toby.
What are we saying overall? You said how are you?
That's an ego trick here. Look at this. Look at the ego thing. You got ego. You know
No,
what?
the thing is, as an athlete,
Yeah, but that's not
I'm
the question.
above.
But that's not the question.
But I know. When it comes to skill, I'm actually not as good as these.
Sorry, if you're talking athlete,
We got Messi here.
you should be above me. As
Yeah,
well.
you should be number
you said
1.
third.
You'd be number 1 if that was the question.
If this was best boxer, mate, you'd be first.
If my grandma had wheels, should be a bike.
Are you not comfy with that?
I wouldn't know, because are we putting Big Star with 2 goals?
2 goals in big
matches?
games.
No, guys.
Yeah,
Are we
yeah.
really? Are we doing
But
that?
they weren't
I'd make an
particularly.
argument for Big Star.
I could do an argument.
A big game, big players.
Wait, you're only saying above Josh? Because you guys let in quite a lot of goals.
Yeah, you were centre back. You let a lot of goals. Where's your clean sheet?
I
You
have
don't
scored.
have to say, yeah.
I have scored.
But if you're saying Vic has stats, Yeah. Comes up here.
I mean, if we're going stats, then...
No. Toby is above. Aaron Ramsdale said so.
Rambo.
Will the whole world agree with Aaron Ramsdale?
I would say, if we're talking in a match, 100% have him over me.
You're more clutch, though. You're like Drogba.
This is the Ronaldo Messi of the time.
It's like Berbatov.
You said you're lazy, bro.
My God, Ronaldo Messi to Berbatov.
Oh, it's even Dolce and Gabbana is back of Simon. All right, they dripped out, right? They iced out, not iced out, but dripped.
No, but you do have a Berbatov.
I know.
You're a Berbatov-esque player, no?
I know, but after Ronaldo Messi,
I'd say more Haaland. He's a bit...
No, Haaland's
Full knowledge down here, bro.
No, he's a lengthy player.
No. Haaland is too hot, strong.
No.
You bounce.
No, I play like Berbatov.
No, there's no way.
Who is Toby?
I don't think I should be sick.
You are a Rashford.
Little Vinny.
Vinicius. Oh, I like that. I did. Vic's got to come up.
Well, there's a 5'6". I think.
Brother.
If it's stats,
There is no way.
Wait. Is there a 5'6"?
No. You are
5'6"
so
debate.
out of the game, yeah.
You think he's better than you?
I think he's better than you.
Oh.
But I think he probably better than me, so I don't really care.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't fun.
I think I'm better than Harry.
You're not though. You're not. I would You ain't.
Bro, I think no matter who you put on this ranking, if I would be part of it, I would be last place, bro. Definitely, bro. Bro, I got no skills in soccer, bro. Not at all.
Play ball in time, yeah. I guarantee. You think you're better than Vic?
Well, then let's go.
Vic would do better than you nowadays in a football.
You said Vic?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I don't agree.
No, brother.
I don't agree.
I mean, if it was up to Ethan.
What?
Oh, and also this.
For him with a player, I can.
Lexi saying that it was a 100-meter dash. She thinks this YouTuber race.
See it's interchangeable. Yeah. But when you're led,
I need a big man to tell me what to do. And you've got one forever. And you two are so come here.
you join us.
Right. The valid.
What's happening here, boys?
Do you know what? Yeah, I can't ever erase the image of Josh Zerka dipping from a header. Ever.
The Chris MD goal?
Yeah, ever.
The second goal?
No, and also the Castro header. There's no way on God's green earth that Castro should have scored that goal. No way. And I'll die on that hill.
I would honestly, I would put JJ 5th and I'd put
Vic 6th.
You put JJ 5th?
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
I don't agree. I also feel like in a football challenge, Vic's more likely to hit a shot than Josh is.
Vic's actually more likely to hit a shot.
He's already dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we need a 1v1 to decide who really is better.
Go!
Can't the ball's still in play. Ball's still in play. Go on, Vic. Yes, Vic.
But Vic is going to just stand in front of the goal.
Wait, come on.
Go on, Vic.
Go on, Vic, go on.
Yes, Vic.
Go on, Vic.
Spin him. Yes, Vic. Go on, Vic. Go on,
Megan.
Yes, Vic. Oh.
This game doesn't end.
He just keeps booting it, bro.
This game is so stupid. Why are the goals so fucking small?
Usually. Oh, here he is. Oh!
He's got stuck in.
Oh!
He's got it in his bag.
That's how they're playing, JJ. All right, when Vic says go.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Flip flop.
Who is the funniest sideman?
The funniest, bro. Also, I can't tell, bro. I don't know them long enough, bro.
Well, I'm just going to live my
good enough.
life that I always live over here. We just go up there. I'll just live my life down here.
I think JJ, Harry have to be top 2.
I think
you know, I'm going to put you number 1. I think he's naturally funny.
Yeah. I'm happy here, though.
Simon, you're witty. I'd put you 3. You're very witty. You're quick. You got
Harry, we don't want
clever
to
humour.
No, you are. No,
you are witty. No, Sam.
Just look at Josh. He's not even participating in this one. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna stay here on number 7. Like, I'll let them do it. Like, I know. Like, I don't even care. He's like, I accept it.
I mean, you're top 3. You're top 3.
I'm happy in.
I don't want to move from here.
Go 3.
I'm happy here.
I would swap me and him.
No.
Nah,
Ethan comes out of outrageous stuff.
Outrageous stuff, and he makes stuff funnier.
Because he laughs.
But you're great at like
vibe, yeah.
fueling the fire.
The energy, yeah.
Lexi saying his nickname, and then parentheses, this, little funny this, is bored old Josh. But Lexi says, but she finds him interesting. I think the very first time, like in the hole in the wall, this was maybe also the reason why I was wondering if they'd taken turns on being the host. He gave some sort of host vibes, you know? And the host is not necessarily funny. They're more like some sort of a guide through a show, right? Or like a maybe leader, but more like a guide, I think. Not necessarily a leader, but more like a guide, maybe. And he really some sort of, he gave this host vibes. That is my first impression. But Lex says there's something interesting about him. And they said bored because he's the old guy. Okay, like this, whatever. Like this is the grandpa of the Sidemen or whatever.
It goes, I can get it going. But Simon has a lot of his humour go under the radar. Yeah. It goes over people's heads.
Yeah.
But then you could argue that it's too smart.
Oh.
Your humour is
Remember that, right? If we talk about intelligence later, remember that. Go on, knock me down. Where should I be?
I'm thinking.
But I feel like
I'm thinking fourth because
And Ethan
more,
here.
Yeah, because there's more funny moments of Ethan than Simon. If there was like a montage of funny
this
moments.
might sound bad, right? I feel like I have more fun. So am I not more funny? Is that what I'm doing? Like,
I have less fun than a man that tried to kill himself.
Oh, Jesus!
Less fun than a man that tried to kill himself.
no, but seriously.
I would put you there. I would swap us.
I think.
And I agree with this, the funny moments.
Yeah.
But I ain't in it. I ain't in funny moments.
No, you are.
What are we doing about the bottom?
Lexi's saying, in terms of Josh, yes, but not like comedy interesting, but something different. And she says more, indeed, host vibes to Josh. She also sees that.
Just pretend we're not here. No. I don't think I'm intentionally funny, but I think people laugh a lot when I'm just living my life.
Do we laugh at you more than we
Yes,
did you?
but that's fine. That's
but it's come out bad.
But that works as well.
I think Toby's really weird.
Yeah, but people don't hear me say it's about delivery.
Josh,
can you speak this round?
I would, bro, my life is boring over here.
No.
All I'm played with is that, so I stay there. I know my place and I'll stay there.
No, you put that to bed. You became more joyful. It is all subjective, but I think in a general consensus, I reckon most people will go with like this list.
No, you know what? I agree with you.
I don't hate.
I kind of agree.
Harry, as the funniest.
As the
funniest.
Would you change? What would you change?
What would I change? Toby's funny, man. Toby's funny. Toby's funny.
You don't sound convinced. I've got some laughs. Let me move out.
This one he deserved, right? That was a quick wait a little bit.
No. Swap back.
So what else, Harry? What else? I can't stream. I'm ugly. I'm not funny.
No, but you're great in so many ways.
Bro.
You're a nice guy.
I'm happy with the list, man.
Which Sidemen is the strongest?
Okay, let's say KSI is the one, like who's like, maybe the most indulging in sports, right? Or not indulging, participating in sports, because again, he was had a few preparations for a few fights, so probably he's the strongest, right? In terms of like, okay, like we're talking fitness, definitely KSI, bro, because none of them had some sort of professional sporting event going on. But strongest, again, if we're talking about how much you can bench, maybe also KSI, I don't know.
What are we saying?
We'll just make camp.
Why are you coming just before?
Yeah.
As a percentage.
But if it's purely on how strong you are, then it's like JJ, Harry, Ethan.
Nah, Ethan's above me now.
I raise a point. What about mental strength?
Well, you two need to come down.
Lexus and JJ and Ethan are like some competing for the first and second place. She's saying, I think.
I'd say it's just like strength. Like, how strong are you?
How far are you willing to push the back?
Maybe they could do an arm wrestling challenge here, right?
Nothing to do with how big you are, how small you are, how whatever.
Wait, hold on.
I get what you're saying.
Wait. So you think you're weaker than Vic?
Yes, brother. I'm the only one that doesn't go to the gym.
Hey, Bez, Who could throw us around the room more?
I reckon Vic's having his way with me more than
You
Simon.
think?
He's got a lower base.
That's
It's
what I
just
mean,
like
yeah.
a, it's
I think if he was to double Carlos Tevez and get me down,
He's a little Carlos Tevez.
But like Simon's leg strength.
Yeah, I
crazy,
think,
crazy.
yeah,
Like,
your
if
power.
you kick someone, I feel like.
Yeah, if
I
he
might
kicks
break
it,
it
it's
off.
gonna hurt.
But is that
It's
leg
true.
strength or is that power? That's
So wait a second, what's it about? There's no, that's talking about kicks. This is about who would win a fight or who's the strongest. There's a big difference to that, bro. They are shorter, lighter guys that can bench whatever amount of pounds on the bench than some strongmen, bro. Because they whatever. It's about more like your nerve system, not necessarily the size of your muscles, right? And also there can be whatever Nate Diaz. This maybe you can argue if he's a good fighter or not, but he won some titles, bro, and fights, but he ain't pushing more weight than whatever. This what is his name? Bjorn Haftor. This strongman or whatever. He ain't pushing more than him. Maybe you could win in a fight against him. Maybe, yeah.
technique.
Yeah, I think I got
like Nate Diaz could beat this Bjorn Haftor, yeah, I think. Fight. Yeah. He could beat him, this big dude.
Technique, I don't think I have that much strength.
I mean, have you seen how he kicks a ball, though?
Yeah, technique.
He kicks the ball fast.
That's literally
That's
technique.
But it's power. It's power.
Why are we focusing on this end?
Yeah.
Also, okay then, I think Vic is also stronger than Joby.
Ooh.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Lex says, it depends on the exercise, because JJ might not do certain weight training because he does boxing. More like, yeah, for boxing it's more about some weight training, but it's more about the explosiveness and cardio. But also she going on. She doesn't think she knows if he trains legs as much as upper body. Like KSI. Oh, you should do, bro. You should do as a boxer, definitely. You have to have some good muscular support in your legs. You don't have to have this big Arnold Schwarzenegger legs and thighs, but you have to have some sort of good reliability in your legs. Because if your legs giving in a fight, in terms of the muscles, you have extremely bad situation. If you get sluggish with your legs, you need to work out your legs, bro. Again, not necessarily with that big heavy weights, but definitely like a strength cardio mix, like the perfect mix out of it. Very important for a fighter. And Lexi says, correct, she thinks fights, of course, JJ, bench press also JJ, and leg test is Ethan. Okay, Ethan got the stronger legs, Lexi's saying. And Lexi's saying also core strength and pull-ups is Toby, because he's light but strong for his weight and height. Okay, maybe she's seen an advantage here because Toby's the lightest. And also, Lexi said she knows he trains loads of cardio and has really good cardio. Yeah, that's extremely important. That's also, I think Joe Rogan talked about this on this podcast, that Nate and Nick Diaz, these two brothers, these UFC fighters, they excel, bro. They excel first in cardio. They have crazy good cardio, and bro, they're dogs. They're dogs in the octagon. You can punch them and throw them around and get them into whatever kind of submission move you want. These dudes are not giving in, bro. I haven't seen Nate Diaz being knocked out once. Not a single, bro. This dude bleeds within seconds because he got all the scar tissue built up over the time in his face. But Nate Diaz, bro, you don't see this dude's light going out in a single fight, bro. This dude is a dog, bro. It's crazy. You can't put those dudes' lights out.
It depends. The thing is, it's a hard question.
Can I feel you both?
Yeah.
Can I feel you? Why are you doing this?
Oh,
Jizzle.
Oh, okay, he's flexing now.
Okay, yeah.
Vic, backing it off.
Okay.
Back it off, Vic.
All right, but give me. Jesus Lord. Okay, no, it's looking nice, man. But is it? No, tense. Is it soft?
Tense, brother. Oh,
it's pretty fucking.
Ready? Yeah.
But yeah, when Vic is flexing, it looks definitely bigger than what you would expect when he's not flexing and got the shirt over it, right? The sleeve.
Oh, you're
Oh, okay. Toby also, when he flexes, also surprising.
What, mate? I have no business. I have no business here.
But Toby's got the six-pack.
Yeah, and he's got the athletic.
Oh, I think
No, Toby's strong.
Ethan needs to investigate his whole body.
We've been to the gym together.
Oh.
Toby's strong.
So it's just that. It's just you two. Oh, let's go. What do you want? You want to squat? Oh. You can do what you want.
What do you want?
Lexi says she meant like deadlift in terms of legs. She thinks Ethan. Okay, I think even the preview we saw, like, yeah, they're doing some deadlifts, right? Where Ethan's like,
What do you want to do?
gonna see that.
Do deadlift.
Oh, okay. You'll probably beat me.
There's only one way to settle this. With a deadlift off.
JJ, don't fucking injure yourself, bro. You got to spark Jake Paul this year.
Oh.
What? Wait a second. KSI was sparring or did spar or will spar Jake Paul. Did this happen? Did this happen, bro? I wasn't aware of this one.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't like that wobble, though.
What wobble? What wobble, bro?
Here comes Ingo.
Oh, look at that clean form.
Thank you for letting us go home early.
Yeah. Go on.
Lexi says Logan Paul she thinks was sad. Oh, right? Really?
Oh, look at that.
This year.
With a deadlift off.
JJ, don't fucking injure yourself, bro. You got to spark Jake Paul this year.
He said Jake Paul, right? He said Jake Paul.
Oh.
Hey! Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't like that wobble, though.
What wobble? What wobble, bro?
Here comes Ingo.
Oh, look at that clean form.
Thank you for letting us go home early.
Yeah. Go on. Up it goes.
Yeah.
Struggled a bit of that. In the turtleneck.
Can you stop doing that, bro?
It's not actually a gym.
Do you know what?
Yeah.
Spit it down.
Funny enough, when you slam it, it doesn't add weight to it.
Okay.
But yeah, again, like 100 kilograms or 225 pounds. Seems like still easy going for them.
Controlled as well.
Okay.
Go KSI, lift that weight.
120.
God, there's so much testosterone in here.
Wow. Bro, hey Jim. There's gonna be dents in the fucking floor.
Crack the fucking floor.
Whoa! The controllers were.
That looks easier for him than you.
Oh really? Oh great.
Ooh, serious now.
But okay, now they now they get a little bit into to maybe the heavier zone. But again, with the 120 kilograms, I think it was, it looks still pretty effortlessly, maybe not necessarily, but no, it's maybe it's a little bit heavier.
Up it goes, son. Take your top off. Don't tempt him. Yep. Oh. Up it goes.
Good shit.
Bro, please.
Now you get into like your brain goes.
That is heavy.
But again, bro, what KSI does, what I also think like Planet Fitness and also all these franchise fitness gyms, whatever. I think they're overdoing it a little bit when people drop weights. No, with this alarm going off, bro. What KSI did here, dropping the weight, is way safer than completely letting it down until it touches the ground. Because with this negative motion, bro, you can mess up pretty much with your spine. So it's the safest way to just let it drop. And I think they overdo it with this Planet Fitness and whatnot, bro. They overdo it, bro. Then whatever, and if you get kicked out after whatever the third time, it's crazy policy, bro. I think it's for safety reason, bro, that you drop it. Maybe some dudes overdo it, right? They're really like, okay, bro. But if you're just letting it drop, because again, this negative motion, this could mess up your spine. You should differentiate, I think.
All right. Next grip. Wow.
Oh, it makes it look
The
easy.
chest comes up here.
Chest is
I haven't done
out.
it, but I'm not gonna lie. He made that look cool.
Lexi says, indeed, not so bad. Dropping is better, yeah. And Lexi also, she's studying physiotherapy, so she knows her stuff about the body, right?
Plain. Form, everything.
Do it as safe as possible, boss. Up we go. Yes! Oh, she's moving. She's going. Oi. Good man.
Oi.
If you want to just throw this, you can.
Come on, just give up, bro. Oh, for God's sake, man.
Yeah, okay.
All right, bro. They're getting into the heavy zone, bro. Lexi saying she thinks it's okay as long as it isn't reps. In terms of the dropping, I think she's talking about, right? It's like you pull up, drop it, pull it up, drop it. Yeah, that's a little bit too much.
You know what? He puts it down as well.
But again, yeah, if you're doing a 1 rep max or whatever, then yeah, you only got this 1 rep and letting it down, right?
He puts it down.
I'm not gonna lie, JJ. You might want to throw the towel, mate.
I don't know.
Lexi says it's clear Ethan's form is better.
It's worth it, JJ. That last one looks.
Okay, Toby goes in now.
Fuck my fucking
No,
ego!
play it. It says play it.
Go on, boss. Proud of you. Go on. Get it out. Need some fucking oomph. Go on.
Anger.
Go on. Good form. Lock
Super
in.
Saiyan.
Up we go. Go on. Lift. Yeah.
No.
Bro, has there ever been a black Super Saiyan in Dragon Ball lore? Has there ever been a black Super Saiyan in Dragon Ball lore? I can't recall, but I only watched the beginning of it, right? Like the very first Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. After the whatever Dragon Ball Super and whatever, like GT, whatever. I haven't watched this.
Nah. Fair. You got it off the floor. I couldn't do that.
That was good.
Ethan, you got a chance to think about.
Dad strength is a thing.
Show him.
You see, bro, the blood pressure is rising in his head, bro. He cleaned it.
It's the strongest.
My alpha male.
Well done. Fucking play.
My penis is.
Okay. I don't know what he's talking about, his mental, but I just want to rewatch K's eyes.
Good form. Lock in. Up we go. Go on. Lift. Yeah.
No.
Okay, he just gave in.
Fair.
Okay. Lexi's saying he trains this for years. Like the deadlifting. Lexi's talking about, I think.
You got it off the floor. I couldn't do that.
That was good.
Ethan, you got a chance to think about.
Dad strength is a thing.
Show him.
But just look at this, bro. Wait a second. Bro, that's my face straight out of the shower, bro. That's my face straight out of the shower, bro. This redness in the face, bro. And Ethan looks a little bit like he was sprayed with some bear defense spray right on his eyes, bro. But yeah, if you got pretty light skin, bro, pretty bright white skin, that happens after a shower, bro. Or if you could really doing some heavy lift, or just in a very demanding sport situation.
The strongest.
My alpha male.
Well done. Fucking play.
My penis is so small.
Okay, bro. Well, he says it with a big smile on his face.
Oh, it's so little.
Now, this could be very interesting. Who is the meanest sideman?
Ooh.
So number 1 is the meanest.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, where are you going? Toby's got to be. Toby's got to be 7.
I would argue that my bluntness.
Are you okay? What are you doing down here?
Is rude.
Lexi's saying, yeah, Ethan, since his journey to lose weight, he's like this deadlifting, and she's asking, don't you just get more red? You mean like more red than Ethan was with his last deadlift, or like with the what do you necessarily mean? Because he was pretty red in the face, I think. Especially around the eyes. Actually,
no, JJ, come back. JJ, come back.
Where you going, mate?
What are you doing?
Where'd you
I'm
not
like me.
Where'd you think you're going?
No, you're up with us, bro.
It's between us 4. Us 4 here, yeah? This is where it goes down.
You 3 are definitely there.
I got issues with you in 4.
Lex says, no, like in general, the skin turns red more often. Well, yeah, because the thing is, I think that's a no-brainer. If they get way easier sunburn, right? Way easier. And the thing is also, if you're ginger, right, and most of the time you got very, very white skin, then first of all, if you're hot, your skin turns red because, like, I think it's because, is it because of the blood flow is more present if you got whiter skin? Don't quote me on that, bro. Don't quote me on that. But definitely, bro, when you're blushing, and that's definitely has to do with blood running way, let's say, more prominent through your head. You see blushing way easier on a ginger than whatever, I don't know, than you would see on Vic, let's say, right? Because it's just it's yeah, it's the blood flow, and they get way easier red, especially when they blush or or very very hot. So yeah.
I'm not in for. I'm just here.
Or even than Harry, then you know, because you see Ethan is still a little bit red, or maybe he's a little red by default, but you also look at Harry, like he's not necessarily more tan, but it's like not that white ginger white skin.
I think. Sorry, when Harry is drunk.
Yes, that's what I'm about to say.
The meanest.
His true intentions might be the meanest.
As soon as he's had a drink, yeah, he's a fucking wank.
I will accept that. But is that?
JJ is nicer than you.
That's not a base.
But that's your inhibition.
That's your.
No, but that is. It is.
Inebriated version.
Bro, just.
That's not a base.
But that's your inhibition.
Wait a second.
That's what I'm about to say.
The meanest.
His true intentions might be the meanest.
As soon as he's had a drink, yeah, he's a fucking wank.
I will accept that.
But just this information about Harry, bro, that when he's drinking he gets maybe a little bit annoying, or maybe a little bit taunting. Just imagining him, bro, him being drunk at a bar or whatever, he would be maybe the dude, just a thought in my head, with this face, bro, he would be this dude that would try to mess with this extremely big, fully tattooed bald head, right, with like that big of guns, bro. And we would trash talk him the whole night, bro, not caring, bro. And whatever, bro, he would trash talk him through the whole night until either he gets beat up pretty bad, bro. Maybe even after he got beat up, he's still trash talking. Or his friends would diffuse it right away because they know he won't stop trash talking. With this big dude, he maybe got no chance. Because I don't know if he can fight. If he could fight. But again, if you're drunk, maybe not that good of a position to fight. But let's say this big dude is way stronger in a fight also would beat him. He would keep trash talking, bro. Is he like that? I don't know. I just got his impression with his information and his look here. He would be this relentless trash talker, bro. No matter what kind of beast is in front of him, bro.
JJ is nicer than you.
That's not a base.
But that's your inhibition.
That's your.
No, but that is. It is.
Inebriated version.
No, drinking reveals your
Your
inhibition.
character comes out, so I think JJ is nicer than you.
I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Oh. He might be my number one.
The meanest.
I feel like you have the least happiness for other people's things.
Okay.
Oh, it's like a lack of empathy for happiness.
Okay. Wow. Oh, wow.
I think mine is.
Well, the truthful comes out now.
Like says, no, in general, the skin turns red more often with gingers. I don't know, in general, if it's by default, I think it has to have some sort of reason that the skin needs to turn red. Makes the skin turn red. At least it would be new to me, if they're red by default. Because, yeah, I think, if we look at a very, very public example like Ed Sheeran, right? He can be very pale, I think. And there may be times when he's really performing, and this dude is a crazy performer. If he's whatever, he's an hour in his performance on stage, you see that maybe his skin will turn more red and red because he's really, whatever he had is like a, let's say, it's demanding on his body, right? The singing and performing and the heat and whatever, the moment, the excitement, then you see definitely it will turn red. But there's interviews or whatever, he was pale, bro.
You know what? Let him cook.
And not because he's whatever, he got low blood pressure, it's just because of his skin is like that.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
I think mine is bluntness and comes across as rude. I think his is aggression sometimes.
Yeah, his is just like, it's stubbornness and like, just can be
blunt.
Really blunt and like.
But he has done a lot of nice things.
Yeah.
And like, Lexington, you already answered that message. With in general, in the skin? Okay. Okay, maybe it happened. Okay, Lexi got me, maybe. And she said, like, Harry would be so unfiltered and say the brutal things. Harry has a high tolerance, though. In terms of high tolerance, if someone is trying to mess with him, and he stays calm and doesn't leash out, or do you mean like that and doesn't get angry?
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's got charity. I don't have charity.
Yeah, Harry hates charity.
Yeah, put Harry top.
I wouldn't be opposed.
Lexington, in terms of alcohol, okay, he can drink a lot. without being totally wasted. Okay, I understand.
Used to go with one.
But
what?
I'm not that bad. No, you're not. You're
Not
not
that bad.
But if it comes to it,
But
who
compared to
is?
us, maybe.
You're no fucking angel.
I'm also.
Yeah.
I think Vic might be the nicest.
No.
No, because
No.
so Jizzle is a different animal when someone cuts him up or something, yeah?
You always
he goes
say
nuts.
Oh no, but Vic
emails.
customer service.
Yeah.
Oh,
Karen
Karen's
comes out.
Trustpilot review.
I think Ethan is, besides KSI, also the most expressive, right? Yes, this is not aggressive in terms like, but it's more like loud, powerful moments, right? In terms of his tonality, right? He got it way more often than the other side, man. In case I also got it a few times, but Ethan got it also. Really, this more being more loud.
Views has gone nuts.
I know. Should we ask the crew?
Do you want to just?
In terms of being expressive.
Oh no.
Ask the audience.
Would anyone?
What is the
Do you want to
question?
just? Trustpilot reviews has gone nuts.
I know. Should we ask the crew?
Do you want to just?
Ask the audience.
Oh no.
Ask the audience.
Would
ask the
anyone?
audience.
Would anyone from the crew?
Yeah.
Do we have any volunteers?
Yeah.
We've got a lot of rearranging.
Oh wow. A lot of rearranging.
Okay.
All right, so
Jesus.
So you stay there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. He got the nice guy pass here.
Oh.
Josh, you stay there.
oh, my mean.
Number 3.
Me.
To number 3.
Oh no.
Wait.
No, they're talking. No, they're talking.
Harry to number 1.
To number 1.
Oh, Victor 2.
Vic is second place. Okay.
No. Wait.
That's not even done.
No.
Is that the order?
Serious?
I can't believe this.
Was this order agreed?
I can't believe this.
CP, what do you disagree
We've had
with?
a shocker. Oh shit.
I moved down.
Vic was surprising, as it seems, to the boys, or at least Vic.
What did I do?
The irony of that, you're nice. Like, fuck off.
Come through.
So you lot bring out the bad part of me.
Someone said that Ethan could just get angry.
Yeah, Ethan's just grumpy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. No, you have like an aggressive side.
Yeah, you're just
But it's
grumpy, I
not
agree.
mean.
Well, what did I do?
Mean.
Yeah, this was also what maybe I was talking about, but it's aggressiveness in his voice. But it's not necessarily what they're talking about, I think. What I talked about a few minutes ago.
No, you are grumpy.
No, Harry, you're mean.
What did I do?
Wow, you're abusive. It's all coming to light. It's all coming true.
Some mean secrets revealed about Vic.
It's all come to light.
You look the most upset, please don't be. It's because you stand up for everyone and you take the Karen position of sticking up for people.
So that makes me mean.
You ruthless bastard. All right. Thanks, crew.
All right.
Whoa. Yeah, mate. Which side, man?
Alexi said true. I think in terms of the more expressive energy of Ethan.
And has the best Riz.
Ooh.
Riz Jizzle.
Wow. Okay, Lexi, maybe you can also answer this question. You know them way longer than I do. Who would be more like the womanizer, right? The whatever, the playboy, the Rizzler. I can't tell, bro. I only got that. Yeah, that's the third video.
Up here, bro. You're really
Riz God.
nuts.
Okay. Toby's like, bro, why a lion? There was this type of look and energy.
I can back Josh having negative Riz.
I think I've.
Lexi says Toby 100%. Okay, but it seems like Toby isn't seeing it himself.
I've got the most minus Riz on planet Earth.
I'm very happy this ends.
If we're talking heyday.
Yeah. You know what? I might argue Harry has.
I got autistic Riz.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
Yeah,
He got the autistic Riz, okay?
he does.
Sometimes it works.
I think you need to go lower, considerably.
Yeah.
I think your chat's shy.
I think you use your status as a crutch.
KSI gets you your dubs. You ain't.
Use your status as a crutch. You don't need Riz.
This man has been on dates. He got experience.
But
it's all
He has been on dates, but everyone all of them are married or engaged, but Harry and Toby, right? Then So everyone has had at least one date, then because they wouldn't be engaged or in a marriage, right?
He can talk. No, I don't think he's West anymore. He said on.
And case we got that. But Harry's single and Toby is, we don't know anything about his relationship, love life, as Lexi's told me.
I think back in the day he used to remember that chick you messaged from the Brits, yeah? And you showed us the that was some of the most dead shit ever.
Yeah, actually might have negative riz. Like, if you weren't famous and rich, it could be a bad day.
Ooh.
I don't think it's that bad. It's not that bad, but it's
not number 2.
So who's above it? Who's above it?
I think Ethan.
No, we've got a dark horse it.
Victor, yeah.
Ridstar 1, 2, 3.
Ridstar.
In his heyday.
He's been exposed already.
In his heyday.
Nah, he's too mean. He's too mean.
I think is you are sociable.
You are.
Yeah, that's what
I think you have to go up.
But Josh don't riz, bro.
You have to go up.
I don't try.
No, but he's no one.
He's
Like,
got the rizzability.
I think if we want to...
In my heyday, mate, I'll go right down here. Get the fuck, you prick, mate.
do you think you should be higher?
From the bottom of your heart.
If I was in case, I'd probably be around here, if not there.
On the G day, on the G.
Bro, the edits are also so smooth. You wouldn't see it if you don't really pay attention, bro. There was also, bro, they're pretty well placed, bro. There are a few. I had to look twice, bro, to see it, but this one was pretty obvious.
Where we see?
JJ on the 20 is probably there.
Oh, I don't know. The Rizzopedia. Go through the Rizzopedia.
Who's a real Rizzly bear?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of seeing you lot talk to women, which is why I want to. You haven't seen me do that. That's wild. Back in the day. Many moons ago. Many moons ago. Many. Thank you, boss. I don't remember.
But wait a second, bro.
Many moons ago. Many. Thank you, boss. I don't remember seeing.
I want a close shot of Ethan. Okay, you can see now. No, maybe with Ethan. I don't know if it's still the aftermath of the deadlift contest. But he's still, yeah, a little bit more red-ish in the face, right? Especially around the eyes, on the cheeks, a little bit. Just a very slight red-ish. I don't know if it was before the deadlift contest, if he was more pale, but yeah, maybe in terms of Lexi's, maybe more red in general. I would have to see us before the deadlift challenge again, but whatever.
That's wild. Back in the day. Many moons ago. Many moons ago. Many. Thank you, boss. I don't remember seeing Harry talk to a woman ever.
Yeah. Here's the thing. And I could only when I was drunk, I'd be able to. If I was sober,
So is that Riz?
I can't hold a conversation.
Is that Riz? That's for those.
That was what Lexi saying, right?
He should be lost.
I should be going.
Yeah,
I bring it down.
Harry.
The 20 girls versus one sideman with Harry edition sounds pretty interesting with this information now of Lexi and also Harry saying it himself, bro. Could be really awkward entertaining, right?
Oh, actually, you've done the toilet leaving thing, haven't you?
I have.
Yeah,
you do have to stand. Unfortunately.
Lexi's saying Toby's really nice and the absolute sweetest, but he's smooth with the ladies, she's saying. And she's saying also Josh hasn't really dated. He's engaged to his girlfriend for over 10 years. They were in a relationship since like 18 years old. Okay, did they meet in high school or because like yeah, maybe he graduated and then afterwards he met her in college or university or whatever at his job. And Lexi says same goes to Simon. Talia, who he's married to, is his wife, had been together for 7 years. And so there was also maybe not that much dating for Simon before that. Lexi's trying to say here, I think. Lexi also, his hands are also red in terms of Ethan. And Lexi says, yeah, they met in the beginning of college. Okay. So they weren't really whatever hitting the clubs or bars or whatever on the street and then whatever approaching a girl. They thought like, okay, she would be beautiful, whatever. Not to say pickup artists or whatever, like. I think this whole pickup artist thing is, bro, like, got a very bad connotation to it. I completely aside with this pickup artist thing. I think it's just being a man when you see a woman that you think looks attractive, and you find out if she also got an attractive character. That's like the whole mission of a man seeing a woman on the street or a bar or a club or whatever setting in real life, walking up to her because you think she looks attractive, and then going up to her to find out if she also got an attractive character that maybe matches yours. If you find out and it's not the case, okay, farewell, was nice talking to you. Now we know. If it's a match, wonderful. Then you can go on a date and so on and so on and so on. Maybe whatever ends in happily ever after or whatever you're going for. But yeah, I think that's just being a man, bro. That has nothing to do, for me at least, with pick up artists manipulating women into something they don't want. That's, well, I don't know. There's some sort of really like this pick up artist rabbit hole, people talking about this. I'm not talking about this, bro. Just a man going up to a woman, starting a flirt. It's that simple and that pure, I think, some sort of playful and true. Just beautiful. Yeah, like whatever. Whatever. In the 50s, maybe there was not such a thing as pickup artists, right? In the 50s, you went out, you were ever at a whatever to go out or dancing with your friends or whatever. You saw a girl, you think she looked interesting, you talk to her. That's it. Or whatever. You were at the train station. You saw a lady that was some sort of appealing to you physically. You went up to her and talked to her to find out, hey, is she also appealing in her character? You know, like this new thing, whatever this pickup artist thing, and people who talk about this and it's trying to bash it, and also some dudes in this society or whatever of this pickup art thing. It got something, yeah, something made bad out of it, out of something I think truthful and very valuable, of a man just flirting with a woman. He trying to get to know. So yeah.
Leaving.
On a date with a chick and just said, I'm going to toilet, and just left, went home. Yeah, he did very bitch. You couldn't hack it.
You couldn't hack it.
His confidence.
Yeah, half of Riz's confidence.
Back in the day, right, remember? Here's my Instagram. He just be like 3 million followers.
Can you see that? Can you read? Wait, does that work?
Yeah.
That takes confidence.
Oh, I love it, bro.
That was his whole game back in the day.
That was my game back in the day.
Whatever
What? There was his game? He pulled up with his Instagram account showing like how those are all my female followers? And that worked? That worked? What?
With a chick and just said, I'm going to toilet, and just left, went home. Yeah, he done the leaving thing, haven't you?
So is that Riz?
I can't hold a conversation.
Is that Riz? That's for
no, then he should be lost.
I should be going.
Yeah, I'll bring you down.
Harry,
Oh, actually, you've done the toilet leaving thing, haven't you?
I have. Yeah, you do have to stand. Unfortunately.
Toilet leaving.
On a date with a chick and just said, I'm going to toilet, and just left, went home.
Oh wow, he was that scared of the situation?
Yeah, he did very bitch. You couldn't hack it.
You couldn't hack it.
His confidence.
Yeah, half of Riz's confidence.
Back in the day, right, remember? Here's my Instagram. He just be like 3 million followers.
Can you see that? Can you read?
No, 3 million followers, not female followers.
Wait, does that work?
Yeah.
That takes confidence.
Oh, I love it, bro.
That was his whole game back in the day.
That was my game back in the day.
Whatever strategy you got to use, I rate.
Oh, God.
I think this is good.
I think that's a good.
Yeah, you know
good
what?
list, I think. Yeah. Okay. The more we talk, the realer I realize I've fucking got nothing. I've got nothing. I was like, yeah, man, back in my day, but now, no.
Oh my God! I can't believe I.
Lexington and JJ's girlfriend, who the fans don't know much of because they keep it private. His girlfriend does not look like the spotlight and still does her job and enjoys it because it's a job that helps people, but she likes her life and relationship private. Okay, so she isn't even like, oh, I'm yeah, in a relationship with a millionaire or whatever, multi-millionaire, influencer, well-known person. She still keeps her whatever job she got because she sees a meaning in it. Good for people. So yeah.
Actually have to read this out. Which sideman has the hottest mum?
Ooh.
Harry.
All right.
I would never.
Ooh. Wow. She got her face almost smashed with his soccer ball.
So I will take it.
Yeah, my mum.
Can we veto this one?
This is a bit mad. This is a bit mad.
Whose mum is clapped?
Vic's mum is quite.
Whoa.
My mum is not
what you say on the internet, brother.
My mum is a beautiful lady.
I'll take it.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to class neither mums as hot or ugly. I think I'm going to stay here. They're just lovely people.
I think my mum's beautiful.
My mum's beautiful. My mum's a great person, but I'm not going to judge her as hot.
I think Harry.
Oh, they all want the middle part here, bro.
Harry's the winner and nothing else.
Harry, you win. Everyone else stay here.
No. I'm not playing this fucking game, boys. We'll play this fucking game.
As the winner, make
But Harry's nonchalant about it. His mom is hot, he's saying.
the order.
No, you're not all calling your mum.
No.
because you are all last right now.
I can never do that.
In the middle.
You're last. Your mum is class.
I'm holding my place here.
This is last, by the way.
In the middle. We're in the middle. We're four. We're sharing.
No, man.
What's this question? Why is the question?
Bro, we'll judge it.
Who made this question?
Harry's mum is a Lengers.
The Titans rate themselves.
And you know what? JJ's mum.
That's the thing, bro. No, right? Whoever goes last, like, yeah, their mom. They think their mom is ugly, right? No one wants to be last here.
Yeah, she's out here. That's a powerful
Yeah,
word.
you know what?
Yeah,
You're number two.
Two.
Wait, what did your mum say again? You want this pussy?
And you know what?
Your mum said you want this pussy, so number one.
And you know what? Yeah?
Number one.
Vic's mum is affectionate. Vic's mum's affectionate. Number three.
What's going on?
I'm just saying, if I had to marry anyone's mum, it would be this man's mum.
Oh, yeah, there then.
So he should be number one.
Okay.
And you would as well.
She's a lovely person.
You would as well.
No, I think.
She's gorgeous to him. You know this meme of this one dude in the bus? And then this whole bus is laughing about this dude. I don't know about what person or woman they were talking about. That was one black dude in the bus, right? And all of a sudden, she's gorgeous to me. They're all laughing, bro. I would love to know who they were talking about. It was a person in his life, like a private person, or maybe a celebrity he got so much love for. We maybe don't find out ever.
Let's go for this.
I'm in the middle.
I think your mum's hot.
Yeah, Vic, you're there. You're there, man.
You just said that. He just said
mid.
that.
Think about the words that you said.
This was a horrible question.
This was horrendous. This was awful.
No, I can't let even be at the bottom.
He's not at the bottom.
Mum's lovely, man.
That's why this whole thing is awful.
Man, this thing's fucked. Who is the most intelligent sideman?
Lexi's also then, like, this girlfriend of JJ is not on social media besides maybe private account. Yeah, makes sense if you want to keep it private, right?
Intelligence works in many ways.
In terms of, like, yeah, she maybe if she gets too public, she can't even do her job anymore, right? Because it helps people. Probably she's having a lot of people, whatever, maybe in this whatever social sector, some sort of, maybe a nurse or whatever it is. It would be pretty hard if she's like KSI, public, famous. That would be hard to execute this job.
I agree.
Yeah.
What is intelligence?
No. Listen.
But I'm so dumb.
I am so fucking stupid.
Guys,
Are you trying to make out?
This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Whoever kisses the other one's the dumbest.
They both thought of that.
I've seen JJ do more like
dumb things.
Yeah.
But as an intellectual, I'm fucking
Yeah, you're
smart.
horrendous. Yeah.
You're stupid.
So I don't actually know.
This is all sorts of intelligence.
What, all intelligence?
Yeah, like you got emotional intelligence. You got like actual intelligence. I'm like, let's say like book smart. You got street smart, common sense.
Ball knowledge.
Social sense.
Ball knowledge is in there. Ball knowledge is huge.
That alone has put you down.
Wow. I mean, I know stuff about my balls.
Right.
Yeah,
you're down there.
I'm going to throw it out there. I think Josh is number one.
Yeah. All round human smart, you are the guy.
So then, I think you're the most intelligent.
No.
Smart.
I think Vic has book smart, but
No
life smart.
No life.
Zero smart in life.
that's like book smart. That's like economics and.
Okay.
Toby's emotionally intelligent.
And actually intelligent.
He knows how to tame a
Toby's look like. What is emotional intelligent?
Boys, I'm gonna back
Bro,
myself.
stop this, please.
What did you say? You know how to tame a what?
bad bitch.
You know what? Riz is intelligent.
Yeah. This is what I would do, yeah?
What?
That's what I would do. Oh, you just stop being the humble, boring
I'm being
loser.
fucking honest.
Stop it.
I don't agree with that.
Computing,
No, shut up.
and you're good at school.
You telling me this man's not smart?
He is. But he
I put Toby above
also
me.
just said, oh, fuck uni. This criminology shit is dead.
He made a smart decision.
Sorry.
Oh, true.
Would you argue that's not the right decision?
Exactly. YouTube's smart as well.
Oh.
Look at his YouTube
He made
channels. That's
dumb
intelligence. That's
decisions.
not luck.
Ooh. 1 in a million.
Well, I mean, YouTube.
One in a
No,
million.
you stay down.
No, like,
JJ's trying.
how are you actually a genius? But I just can't work out where you're a genius.
Yeah, but
That's why I'm
credit.
trying to place you, but I can't work out where I want to place you.
I'm going to use a big. It's so multifaceted.
Multifaceted. Yeah, it is.
Harry.
Come on.
No. Tell you how you know he's not smart. It's because we all cheered when he said a big word.
Yeah.
Do you want to have a stupid off?
No. I think we need a 1v1 general question battle, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so first to get 3 quick questions. Question 1. What is the capital of Italy?
Rome.
Sicily.
Sicily is incorrect.
Sicily? Go on.
Yeah, the answer's Rome. Very sorry.
He wasn't going to say it.
That what happened to Ethan also with the what brings a cow, right? He's just again it's about yeah, saying it quick, but yeah, that also happened with the cow drinking milk, right? Alexi told me about this.
Sicily.
Sicily is incorrect.
Just
the answer is
Sicily.
Sicily is incorrect.
Sicily? Go on.
Yeah, the answer's Rome. Very sorry.
Alex also and JJ doesn't post his girlfriend either, and he talks about his girlfriend, but doesn't show her. Lex said, yeah, correct. That's the same vibe with the cow drinks milk question and answer. And Lex said she knows a video just came into her mind where they answer some questions or topics like the triplets do in the car videos. It's called Sidemen Eat the Hottest Wings, or like Fill or Spill, or like some sort of these engaging ones like Would You Rather type of stuff, or there are 10 but she said, but it's based on the theme of the titled videos. So, like, can you elaborate, Lexi?
He wasn't going to say it.
He was going to say Milan. I thought it was too obvious. Were you going to say Milan?
No, he was going to say Milan.
Was you going to say Milan?
I was going to say Milan.
Right, guys, not a good start. Question 2. What colour is a sapphire?
What is it? I want to hear. It wasn't audible to me.
Guys, not a good start. Question 2. What colour is a sapphire?
Sapphire is blue. Sapphire is blue.
That is it blue?
Correct. Yeah. One correct answer. Next question. What kind of food is penne?
Penne, it's pasta.
Brother.
Straight in there.
Oh, okay, Zai's losing.
Come on, JJ.
Bro, he's about to get whitewashed.
I want to keep on the subtitles. I want to understand it right away.
Look at me, you idiot. Look at me.
Okay.
He's taunting, bro.
I'm in your head, idiot.
What is the 4th planet from the sun?
Wow, bro. I'm not that good, bro, with this one. I don't know. Pluto was the last one. It's not even a planet anymore. Sun is in the middle. I think Earth is the 3rd. Is it? Is it though? Is Earth the 3rd? Like Sun, something in between, then Earth? Is it Mars? I think it's Mars, right? The 4th planet from the Sun. If we're talking about Sun is the 1st, 2nd is whatever, Earth the 3rd, and after Earth there is Mars. If it goes like this. But if it's the 4th from the Sun, it's like Sun and then 1st, whatever, 2nd, 3rd is the, then it is like that. Yeah, Sun, something, Earth, and the 4th is Mars.
My very expensive mistake. Mercury.
Oh God.
So close, it was Mars.
Yeah, it is Mars. Perfect.
That's good though. If you buzz that, he can't answer.
Yeah. That's smart. That's smart from you. That was smart.
Next one. How many Harry Potter movies are there?
8. The 7th is the second part. 7th is split into 2 parts, so 8 total.
That was me, by the way. Is that 8?
Correct.
He's won it.
Ethan is going hard, bro. He won this one, bro.
It's a whitewash.
And Lexi's saying like questions and topics while eating hot wings and going up in spice. Okay, yeah, also sounds interesting. I've seen this one. First we feast hot wings with this sideman, with the frontman and player 4, 5, 6 of Squid Game 2. I've watched this. Some total like this, right? Okay, but on the sideman channel. But the first we feast channel, bro, live YouTube live stream suspended right away. But it was Sidemen, we're safe.
I'll say if that was the challenge, Harry should be at #1.
Yeah.
He loves that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Wait, can I challenge Harry?
You'll lose.
Yeah, sure, I challenge Harry.
First to 3, here we go. What are the 4 oceans called?
Oh, Pacific. Pacific. Bro. Come on, bro. Bro, okay. I'm a blackout, bro.
No fucking idea.
No idea.
Come on, bro. Pacific. I want to know now, bro. Pacific. The 4 oceans. Pacific. Bro, the other one is so easy, bro. It just doesn't come to my mind. Pacific and... Oh, I won't find it out now.
I'm gonna say Pacific, Atlantic, Arctic.
Atlantic, that was the one.
And fucking ocean, I don't know.
No!
I don't know. Mediterranean?
So close.
India. Oh, the Indian.
3 out of 4.
You know what I mean? Yeah,
What is the...
So it was Pacific, Atlantic, Arctic, and Indian, right?
Fucking ocean, I don't know. I'm gonna say Pacific, Atlantic, Arctic, and...
Yeah, no, right.
Oh, the Indian.
Yeah, well, I was lost with this one, bro.
Out of 4,
You know what I mean? Yeah,
What is the currency of Finland?
Euro, right? Yeah, Euro.
Euros?
Correct.
Yeah, bro. That was a trick question, bro. That was a trick question, bro.
Oh! 1-0!
Oh my god.
Fire it. 1-0.
Oh my god.
No, you just went. We went there. We
went there, Harry.
I thought it was Krona.
Nah, that's Denmark.
That's the Scandinavian one.
What is the chemical symbol for hydrogen?
Hydrogen. Hydrogen. H.
H?
Yeah.
He's in there. Well played.
JJ, come on.
He's gonna do it.
Come on,
Big
JJ.
call him an idiot. Go on.
Idiot.
Yeah!
That's not gonna age well.
What sport did Babe Ruth famously play?
Wait a second.
Play?
Babe Ruth. I don't know, tennis maybe?
Baseball.
Oh, well played.
The comeback.
Okay, not a good with ball games.
What
What 4-letter word come
letter
before?
word can come before fly, place, and ball to make 3 new words?
What?
Can come before...
Wait a second.
Well played.
The comeback.
What 4-letter word can come before fly, place, and ball?
To make 3 new words. I don't really understand this question, bro. What 4-letter word can come before fly, place, and ball to make 3 new words? Like a chain of words that could make a transition to another. Stadium?
To make 3 new words.
Oh!
I know it.
Right. Tree?
Tree fly. Tree fly.
What should be the answer to this question, bro?
Fire. Fair done. What does IPA...
Whoa, what was the answer here?
Tree?
Tree fly. Tree fly. Fire. Fair.
Fire. Ball? Fly, place? How does fire make sense here, bro?
Fair done. What does IPA stand for?
IPA. Maybe something with international?
Indian Pale Ale.
I'll give him that. It's India Pale Ale.
Wow.
Well played.
2-2.
Right, the tiebreaker. Final one.
Come on, JJ.
Harry, call him an idiot. Go on. No, not yet, because we're drawing still.
Okay, a tough one. How many bones are there in the human ear?
In the human ear. Lexi, that's your one. Right now. Quick, Lexi. You ain't got no time. That's the final exam. Final exam question. Final exam question, Lexi. Let us know. How many bones are in the human ear? You have to know. 27, she's saying.
Ear? There's 3.
Bang on, yes!
3? 3, oh, Lexi. Lexi, it's 3.
He holds it down. You done it.
He makes you call him an idiot.
And that is
At least Lexi. At least Lexi now knows if this comes up in a final exam, she will know it's gonna be 3. It's gonna be 3, Lexi. You're gonna make it on your final exam. If this question comes up, how many bones are there in your ear? You're gonna know it. You're gonna make it. I know it. You're gonna remember this moment. Let us know as soon as you got your final exams and this question pops up. And remember this moment, you will make it.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. Be sure to subscribe and get us to 20 million subscribers. Also, check out Sidemen Clothing. Go eat some sides. Also, if there's any more Sidemen questions you'd like to know the order of,
Get some ad,
comment down below and we'll make it happen.
Merch.
Especially if this video gets 1 million likes. Take care and peace.
All right. Well, it's over. It's over. Wow. Lexi saying also, so like firefly and fireball. Okay, that was the one. That was how it worked. Thanks, Lexi, for elaborating to me, explaining to me. And also that fire in front of the other word makes them different words. Okay, I wasn't getting that one. So, well, wow. Okay, bro. That was the second chance for the Sidemen to finally hook me. Bro, and I have to say, bro, we had a little bit of a rough start with the hole in the wall. The inspirational video was on the side, but I think also very interesting about the story and their success, but also a little bit about the personality and character wise. And this one here, bro, was bro. Yeah. But I can't put them on the UDYZYZ show, bro. I can't give them a safe space. I have to let go of the Sidemen, bro. I'm just kidding you, bro. I'm just kidding y'all. I'm gonna put them on a safe slot on the UDYZYZ show. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, bro. That was the hook. That was the hook. That was the hook. Maybe I got a few of one. Just joking. This was the hook, bro. Definitely. Definitely was the hook, bro. That was the hook, this video. Again, bro. The hole in the wall, a little bit of a rough start. I saw the potential. Lexi was recommending them. Lexi was then also talking about the inspirational video of them, how they made $100 million empire. Lexi also provided this one as a recommendation. And I have to say, that sealed the deal for me. I'm going to put the Sidemen on a safe slot on the UDYZYZ show. And I have to say, I appreciate Lexi's push-through mentality because she wanted to see the Sidemen on the UDYZYZ show and have them as a safe slot on the UDYZYZ show. She was making the first step. It wasn't really working out how she liked it to be, but she didn't give in. She was putting in the effort and the thought and the heart. She was asking me, what UDYZYZ is it, what you want to see, what's the hook for you? I gave her the information. I wanted revelation of the characters, of the personality of these dudes. She did the research, checked in with herself, came up with a big comment with her heart in, with her thoughts in, with her energy in, provided this one here, picked this one, and she made it happen, bro. We have to give the credit here to Lexi. I totally appreciate your effort and push-through mentality you put into this one, Lexi. So I tip my hat to you, Lexi. You made this happen here. Yes, and therefore, I want to give this video a like. You deserve it, Sidemen. There you go. And gonna check on the chat here. She asked, Lexi was asking, and she thinks they're your vibe, to be honest, she's saying. And then she said, you made my heart drop. With my little joke in the middle part. She said it was a game show and she gets why it was weird to start off with the first video. And she's happy with even just 1 or 2 Sidemen reactions each week from you. Glad with whatever she gets, and she's so happy with the safe slot, and her day is really great right now. That's wonderful also to know, Lexi, that also got some sort of a joy and relieving moment and happiness in this one. And yeah, I think you deserved also this moment, definitely. There was some effort you put into this one, and it showed off. It showed off, it paid off. So yeah. All right, so I have to say, yeah, we're 4 hours in, and we got still a Stony Old Triplets reaction for today, and therefore I also have now to end the YouTube live stream. So I want to say, because of the copyright stuff with YouTube, you know what it is with the Stony Old Triplets, unfortunately. So I want to say thanks to all of my beloved UDYZYZ enjoyers out there who were part of this UDYZYZ show today on the YouTube live stream. And I want to say thank you to all of my beloved UDYZYZ enjoyers who were silent today, and also to my beloved UDYZYZ enjoyers out there who were actively engaging in the chat today. Appreciate every single one of y'all. And therefore I want to say thank you, Larka. Thank you, Hey Ho. Thank you, Lily. Thank you, Echo Haven. And also thank you, No Way, for being part of this UDYZYZ show today. We had a blast. So, yes, I guess that's it for today, me guys and gals on YouTube. Alright. I hope you enjoyed it, and always remember, stay watchful.